Alright, hello. Finally got the music working. Starting soon screen without no music, huh? But we're back with another Ease Sunday. And we're continuing on. We're right now in the middle of Raging Bull's dungeon, so we'll go on with that. And today we're joined by Golden, which I will now let him in. Hey Golden, how are you? We're currently live.
Hey.
Alright, let's get started. I didn't realize there was no desktop audio. So the starting screen was just silence. But I was bopping.
Oh, no.
I was bopping to my music. Alright, what else do I need? I think I have everything. I just need to start up the game. Let's see. Hopefully stream is smooth. So far it's looking okay. Because my god, last week was a fucking nightmare. No ease joke intended. Or ease pun. Yeah, I think they were just doing maintenance because that was a really bad day, bro. Joey was roasting me so hard. It's all fucking pixels and shit.
Well, hopefully it goes better this time, yeah?
Yeah. I've been checking. Like, I just did a test before this stream. That's why I started a bit late. But it seems to be going okay. Believe it would be this one. Oh, yeah, great. It's on the fucking wrong controls. Wonderful. Let me change that. But other than that, Golden, how have you been?
We've been good. I'm going to be folding laundry during your stream again once it finishes.
Perfect use of your time there. Gotta be efficient, you know?
Yep, today was adulting day. Yesterday was chilling out day. I'm in like the last, I think 10 or 15% of Tales of Arise. So I'm hoping to finish it this week.
Alright, let's
If not
hope you
next
finish
week.
it off.
Yeah.
Does it like dragging on? Because you seem pretty confident that you're gonna finish it.
No, I just don't get that much time to play it.
That's fair. I'm the same. I
Like,
really need
play
to get
clock
to it.
says like 43, 44 hours, and Tails is typically 60 on the dot, so...
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, I just don't get enough time to play it.
Why is it not working now? What the fuck? Pain. Okay. Let's just relaunch it. Yeah, that's strange. Okay, I guess we'll relaunch Steam. Let me disconnect my controller too. Yeah, for some, I switched my controls, right? And now the controller doesn't connect. Okay, let us connect. Says it's connected. Okay, there you go. That was weird. But yeah, for me, today worked at the mall, came home, made strawberry muffins because the strawberries were going bad. So that went well. This time I tried to use honey instead of sugar because we have a shit ton of honey because my brother brought like a whole ass pack. Alright, let's see.
How did using honey go as opposed to sugar?
How would I describe it? Now that's the hard part to describe. It tastes better with sugar, but honey is like completely fine too. It's not like it was bad. It turned out well, I'm surprised. I feel like the texture is a bit mushier. It's not like, you know how like people describe like pastry by the crumb?
Yeah.
So it wasn't like as crumbly like in a good way. Oh, I'm not streaming to the Discord, am I?
Do you want to at the cost of your network?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's try 30 frames per second and we'll see how that goes. and then we'll switch it. Because my network, bro, my network is fine, okay? It's just that
Yeah,
day was a
sure,
bad
easily.
day.
You
That day was-
generally are fine.
Yeah. Bro, that day stressed me the hell out, man. Because like for an hour we were dealing with network issues and trying to fix it. And I think that also affected me fighting that boss too. Because it just put me in a bad mood. Like I don't know if bad would be the word or sad, but something like that. But, oh, I'm missing my flashcards here. But anyway, we got through it.
Yeah.
But now I'm gonna put like a limit, like either an hour timer or I'm gonna just fight bosses on Lunatic. One of the two. I'm gonna try Lunatic out today.
I'm wondering what the next boss you're fighting is.
Raging Bull's boss, I guess.
Yeah. If it's the boss I think it is, then you might need to go to Lunatic.
That means I must use items, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so for honey, it tasted good. Like, it tasted, my sister said it tasted like you put tea inside, which is interesting. It didn't taste like honey, but it tasted, shit, how do you describe it? Rich, but in a different way. Like, not the best type of rich, but still rich.
Interesting. Yeah, because while honey is sweet, it does have its own taste that it brings to the table.
Definitely. This time I put like less vanilla extract too, so it wouldn't like clash. And some lime zest.
Oh, good. Yeah, those look pretty good.
Oh yeah, I posted the food one. Oh what? I switched. Oh my god, pain.
Alright, let me also keep chat on the side.
What else? I kind of messed up because I forgot to put the milk in, so I put the milk in last. So I don't know if that has to do with things. So when I make it again next time with honey, let's see if that makes a difference.
Probably might have. This is the thing with baking, right? Like if you can't just like see with other things of cooking, like if you miss up a step, like oh you didn't add the seasoning here, you didn't add the soy sauce here, and you can just throw it in later, right? It'll all come together. With baking, if you don't do it like to the T or at the right time, it's just all gone.
Yeah, it's a problem, man. I had it out too, but it was kind of like on the edge because I was trying to make it room temperature. Oh, this is where you hold the button, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, I need
It's like
to pick-
making brown butter.
Yeah, you gotta be like precise and stuff. You forget one thing and it's just like, damn. I mean, when I put in the milk, like the batter looked fine. I'm like, okay, maybe, you know, because it's just supposed to hydrate the flour.
Right.
Oops. Okay, what does this move do? We got Bellow. Frighten surrounding enemies away. That seems pretty useless. Maybe that would have helped. Maybe that would have helped with the fucking boss. Actually, shit. Maybe it would have frightened those bugs away from me.
Kind of. I found that I never really used it. It's like Ozma back in Celceta. I never personally used his like the moves that like help with that sort of stuff. But when the AI uses it, it's great.
That makes sense. Well, once she gets a new skill, I know which one to replace.
Doll is overall just a fun one. They're all
Truly,
pretty fun.
truly. Except Hawk. maybe
Hawk
maybe
is
I'll play
weird.
Hawk. Maybe I'll play Hawk a bit later on. Maybe need some better skills. Because I think that, like I said the same thing with Sahad, But then I played Sahad at the end game and like, wow, this guy's great. Because you got
Oh
like
my
the proper
goodness.
skills, right?
Yeah. That man.
Oh, what the?
Boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wee.
Good guy. Sahad's a powerhouse.
Yeah, truly. I've seen people like basically just destroy things with this flash card early game. The funny thing with Ease 8 is I didn't flash guard until like halfway through the game. Like I didn't know how to flash guard. So halfway through Ease 8 I'm like, oh, and then I started using it. I'm like, oh, this is pretty sick. Because I used to just do flash move, right?
Yeah, yeah. I still prefer flash move to flash guard. It just feels more intuitive to me.
Oh, interesting. Is that because of like Bayonetta or other games?
No, it's just like I can never. The timing for me is just more difficult. Even though it's like the same thing for flash move, there's just something about seeing my character actually do the dodge roll that makes it easier to do versus that little yellow ring that shows up. That's why once I figured out guarding in E7, I was like so good at it because it was like Adol holds up shield.
Oh, because there's a visual, right? While this one
Yeah.
is just fucking circle. Oh,
Like
okay,
it's
that's
fine,
interesting.
but yeah, like it's fine. It does its job, but I don't know.
This is what happens when you play a game once a week. You forget that you can run up walls. But yeah, in my opinion, I still think the timing. I think the timing for flash move is bigger and flash guard is smaller. But I don't even know if that's true or not. But when I do like a move, definitely flash move is way easier.
Yeah, I think that's generally the main consensus. Just like it's fair. It's still I'm not gonna.
Yeah, like obviously everyone plays different. Whatever works for you. It's not like it's a bad move or anything.
Yeah, I think I also just like the way flash move looks, but like with the blue and like the fact that like it time stops for a second and you go like super fast. And,
Yeah, it's definitely way more satisfying. It also feels a bit
Critical is
longer
nice.
too.
It is. I think it is a bit longer, even without the other stuff.
All right, where are we headed? Oh yeah, could you retweet my tweet on the Cerulean Skies one? I have access to the Twitter now, but I forgot to do it. I just realized.
You want me to retweet from my account or from CS's account?
From Cerulean Skies account, yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Alright.
Where are you?
So far this dungeon is like pretty boring. You're just kind of running through things. I like Doll's dungeon. That was unique even though I was struggling for some reason. Okay,
Yeah,
let's see
that
if
one
this...
dungeon, getting all the chests in that is like a huge pain. But
Still active traps here.
oh, wrong one.
From when this was a fortress.
There. Getting all the chests in that one was a huge pain, but the music was very satisfying. So
Wait, did I go the wrong way? No.
No.
Oh, because this chest was already open. Oh. Can I kill this person?
You can now.
No, it still does no damage.
You may notice how this place is already mapped and the music sounds somewhat familiar.
Oh yeah, I realized. I mean, I looked at the open chest, so I've been here before. Oh, I killed it. Somehow I killed it. Alright. Is my mic on the right one? 1 second. Yeah, my mic is fine.
There we go. Okay, retweet complete.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, I gotta be careful. What does this do? Oh. What does this do? Same thing.
Except they don't basically kill you this time. You can actually take the hit.
Oh, that's true. Because we would come here as Adol alone. That's why these guys die in like 2 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, and you. Whoops. Well, I guess. Okay, give me a second. Circle. Might as well save. Skills. I don't think
How's
I
it going,
used this
Seth?
one to me. Feels like an age. Yeah, it does, Seth. Welcome, welcome, Seth. If you want to hop on call, you can if you want to. She got a new skill. Which one is it? Is this Mistral EP?
It'll tell you.
No, I accidentally.
Taking point.
Whoops. Nice. Okay. I think I'll keep my Foxtrot blade.
My laundry is calling for me, and I gotta go get it. Time to fold.
All right, you go and fold. Saf, everything's good. I'm just chilling. Going through this ease dungeon. I'm just gonna keep on mentioning that I made strawberry muffins today. Because that's what I did today. Let's see. So Adel got a new skill. I like Void Blast. I like Demonic Pierce too. Swift Raid. Eh.
A lot of his skills are like upgraded / altered versions of skills he's had in the past and stuff, so they all look a little bit familiar in some way.
What was Abyssal Blade? I'd rather keep that.
Abyssal Blade and Vermilion Scythe are quite good because of the AoE they have.
Definitely. That one's just kind of a dash move, which I don't think that necessary. I'll jump on for still when I get home. Still got about 2 hours. No worries, Seth. Sounds good to me. We should be on for a good while. Oh, come on. How did I miss them? Okay, that was my fault. This is so bad. What? Oh, maybe I have to do an
like,
open
the
area.
timing is just so odd in this game. They definitely kind of messed it up in that regard. I think. But
Oh, you gotta charge your attack to kill it.
oh yes.
Yeah.
I thought you were
so-
practicing flash guarding.
No. I was trying to kill it after flash guarding because that's I thought.
Oh yeah, no.
Fucking AI just stabbed itself. But so you agree that the timing for Ease 9 is weirder than Ease 8 for flash
It
guards?
is.
Yeah, because I've been struggling.
I disagree with anybody who says otherwise. It is 100%.
Because like it's always felt weird to me. And it really bothers me because I struggle on bosses because of
Yeah, I know that like the general consensus was to make it somewhat tighter because they wanted to slow down the combat ever so slightly so it wasn't as fast as East 8, which is like totally fine, like that makes sense. But like there are some enemies in this game where like they will do a slice or a chomp, you will do the flash guard and it will not register. If you flash guard like a second and a half after the chomp happens, it'll register for some reason.
Bro, I thought it was the only one. I thought it was because it was
No.
streaming because I didn't have enough focus or whatever.
No,
Also, like,
and part
I-
of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I play like this game once a week too, so I can't even get used to the timing properly, which is another issue.
No, I don't think it's you. And part of it definitely also is too, like, because I know like East had that whole thing where if you were on a higher frame rate than 60, right, you would just explode bosses in 3 seconds because of the way damage worked in
Oh
that
yeah. I played it on the Vita, so I'm pretty sure. I still think it was 60 though. Do I just fly over?
game. Yeah. Or you can
problem
try.
solving.
I don't know if you climbed up that thing, but
Oh, I forgot you
yeah,
could do
because it's a
that.
flat wall, so you can run up. There you go. There's that chest you couldn't
Oh.
get.
Treasure chest.
Two ways to solve the puzzle, huh?
Yeah.
But this way is probably the right way. Sekiro kill.
But like, yeah, like there is the whole thing of like, oh, if you're on a higher frame rate or higher resolution, it all makes a difference. Yeah. game processing power too. But in general, no, the timing for Flash Guard is very odd. Flash Move does not have it. The Flash Move still feels the same.
Yeah, so they just probably made it tighter for Flash Guard because, you know, it's a better move objectively because it does more damage.
Yeah, naturally, because you get the free crit and stuff like that. To varying degrees of success, I'll say.
Equip screen, what is this? Nobody cares about that.
Fancier equip screen. By the way, audio and visuals look pretty good today.
Okay, that's good. We'll just switch some stuff back. Let's just stick with the default. Alright, what was I doing? So I came from there, and I remember this spot.
Yep. And now you can actually do some of these things using Crimson Line everywhere.
Sorry, I'm just trying to pull up the map. There you go. I think I can write. There's nothing to do there, so I can just go through. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, nothing really to
Just
do.
talking to N before this, and she was like, "Do you have any like laundry stories?" And unfortunately, I do not.
No laundry
Not having
stories.
weird golden laundry stories, despite the crazy things I do in life.
I knew I could fly, but I just thought maybe I could do it. I wanted an easy moment. I forgot the story. Like, why am I here again? I guess I have to go that way, right? I keep pulling up
So
the
you
wrong
were
map.
doing, you're exploring this grotto basically, and then as you made through this dungeon, you ended up back into the prison. Most of these whole well, like, when in doubt, chances are you're trying to get back into the prison and learn more about it.
That makes sense.
That is every single one of these character chapters, and then once that actually finishes, you'll get into the tasty plot.
Big surprise. Whatever made that roar must be somewhere up ahead. But if that's the case, who's keeping a ear and for what?
I like
Not-
the glasses on Hawk.
Oh yeah, thank you. Y'all still keen to keep me company through Ease 1 and 2? Of course, Seth, of course. It just
have a
depends when
question.
you're playing it for me. You have a question?
Without question.
Oh yeah, without question, okay. And so, I would keep you company if I'm free when doing it. Play like, so today's Sunday night for me, so play like Tuesday night. Blitzing through Origin? No, take your time through it.
Origin does
Answers
not
see.
take too long, but yeah, enjoy it.
The answers we seek are dwelling deeper. Oh, it's her. Preposterous. Could this be what he testified about during interrogation? They're hiding something, but what? I'll just have to find out myself. You've seen that lady in town before. Do you like my Pickard on doll?
Oh yes, and the monocle on.
White cat.
Oh, cat.
Elegance, like that Spy Family character.
Oh yeah.
Is that from like Ease 8? That does not seem entirely correct though, I cannot say. A fierce little guy. Perhaps the roar we heard originated from this creature. What is this creature doing locked up in the first place? Exotic pets have been pretty popular in high society. If this guy ain't what we're after, let's move on ahead. Okie dokie.
Now that Spy X Family is done this season, I can binge through it now.
Oh, nice. Did you watch any episodes, or are you just gonna binge it?
No, I knew, because like everyone was like, "Oh, Golden, you should really watch Spy X Family. It's like it totally show up your alley." And I'm like, yeah, I know. Here's the thing though, I knew it was gonna be so good and comfortable that like I would not have enjoyed it watching it week by week. I knew for a fact it was gonna be a binge one for me, where it's like I'm laying in bed, I got my blanket, and we got episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, then we go to bed. Next day, 4, 5, 6, that sort of thing.
Okay, then it's fine. Because some people don't binge because of cliffhangers, and I'm like, that one won't really work for Spy Family.
Seems to be quite the commotion. I wonder what's causing it.
But yeah, if you're just like binging it because you like watching a bunch of comfy stuff at once, then you're good. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah. Generally, with most seasonal stuff, it's fine. But
Her running and crying was pretty funny. Seth says, I can't read. Which reminds me, I'm going to binge it now. Can I do anything I know I'll enjoy week by week? I guess you and Golden are the same. My anxiety fucks me up. Fair enough.
Wasn't that the lady from earlier?
She must have been pretty scared if she didn't notice us.
oh my god, Hawk's face is rendered properly.
Dying to know what she saw.
It's because I put it on default.
Oh, whatever you did worked. whatever default is for Hawk.
Honestly, I've been switching settings from high to this, and I still don't notice any difference. Like, not talking about rendered faces, I meant just in general looks of the game.
It's very, very, very tiny.
Or I'm just not like, I'm not one of those, I don't want to say one of those people, because that feels like condescending, but I don't know how to phrase it.
No, you just don't. You just don't notice sometimes, like the quality shifts and stuff like that. In Issa's case, it's very subtle. It's
I don't
not
know if it's
anything
because
where
I'm
it's like-
used to it, as like, because as a kid I always played with like lower graphics anyways, and I came from Vita, and I jumped to like PC. So, oh shit, don't want to do that. No.
That is part of it. No! That's okay. That was near the other cutscene anyway.
Oh, so I shouldn't load my save?
If you want to, it's fine. You can see the interrogator run again.
Amazing.
That is part of it. No, that is actually genuinely a thing that I think is a case that a lot of people I don't think realize is, like, depending on what your gaming history is, it actually does make a difference. Where even if you make the migration to PC, like, certain things won't seem apparent to you. Or you just
And I
won't
made like a
notice
huge jump. It's not like I went from PS4 to PC. I went from like the fucking Vita.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, sure, there's a jump, but it doesn't feel that major. What else? I notice frame rate. Like, if I play a game, or like I play Arise at 120 and I switch to 60 and I notice.
Yes.
I'm completely fine with playing it at 60 still, but I can notice the difference. But I get used to it. Like, within like 3 minutes, I'm used to it. And then I'm like, I don't even pay attention to it.
I wonder what's causing it.
Yeah.
Makes sense for like FPS games, but other than that, not too big of a deal.
Goodbye,
Wasn't that
Ingrid.
the lady from earlier?
She must have been pretty.
Retreat! Retreat at once!
I told myself if I stay committed to this and remain consistent, I'll buy one.
Let's go. Join the
Yes.
PC gang.
Join up. It makes your experience smoother. Like, you don't need to put it on high settings, but if you're streaming as well, it's gonna be it's gonna keep things smooth. Besides my internet hiccups, everything else has been quite smooth, even though I really need to clean my PC.
Damn it all! Nobody said it was this
The
strong!
last time you did it.
I didn't never
Say
cleaned
anything
it.
more than what year, I'm gonna leave.
I built it 6 months ago. I haven't cleaned it.
Make sure the
That's
captain
fine.
doesn't find out about this.
I thought you had to clean it like once a month. I'm waiting for my friend to come
No,
over
no.
and teach me.
Monstrum's doing here? Come on, all that matters. Yeah.
I've been waiting for my friend to come and teach me how to clean it.
Unless you're like in a super high smoky, high dusty area and stuff like that. No. It's like every 6 to 10 months, even maybe a year, really.
Oh, okay, then I'm good. I'm in the basement, which I guess is a little bit dusty. I want to buy air purifier. Not for the PC, just for my general. Imagine
Just,
buying
you
air
know-
purifier for the PC.
Just keep an eye on it. Like if you feel that like your temperatures are going higher, or performance is tanking, or just in general, if you look inside and you see a little bit of dust, well then yeah, maybe clean it out. But like it's not like once a month, no.
Seth says only nerds clean it. Alright, Ease 8 reference.
Ah, yes. Wow.
Nice. What is this thing?
Nice. I love this. Hawk is just like, nice.
I've heard this roar before. Adol, I think that's the same one we heard at the Colosseum.
Adol's just like, fuck.
Much more ferocious than
Adol has
Like
the
this guy
why.
again.
Why does Adol like the fuck? He just doesn't say anything.
That's what I like to hear.
He's like, ah, this thing again. It's been
Yeah,
years.
better one shot this dude. From Ease 9 experience, bro. Level what? 39? Okay, 3 levels higher. To be honest, this looks like the one from the mobile game.
Yeah, which got a new trailer actually.
I forgot to switch to Lunatic, but whatever. We'll try no items. Oh,
I think you can make
what the
it.
fuck? This guy's like sliding like his doll.
Oh yeah, they've given him a massive upgrade in terms of visibility.
Okay, so
Yeah,
he
the
has
East 8
crystals.
mobile. Yeah, he has those crystals too.
Oh, doll is dead. You know, so far it's going better. I mean, I think I'm doing pretty decent damage here, because on the other boss I was not doing much damage.
Funnily enough, the boss before this was harder than this one.
That was the same with the last dungeon. Like, that big ass spider boss was not that hard. What do you guys
Did you
have?
watch the East 8 trailer, the mobile one?
Yeah, I watched the new one. I don't know how they made it look worse when the other trailer looked better. It's weird.
I don't understand people who are saying that it looks better than like a lot of games like right now, like Genshin and stuff like that. I'm just like,
Oh, what?
really?
I thought they were saying
don't-
I thought they were saying looks better than Ease 8, and I'm like, okay, in some weird aspect, sure, but if it,
No.
but no way they're saying Genshin. Or Genshin looks amazing.
Yeah, there are people out there saying that this thing looks better than some of the stuff you see on consoles right now. I'm just like, no.
What? That's fucking wild, man. I don't know where they got that from. Like, I disagree with people saying it looks better than Ease 8, but I can kind of see where they're coming from, but because it's a Vita game, but
Yeah, like the character models have a little bit of more polish than they do from East 8, but like, no.
oh, sorry, Inferno, not Lunatic. Whoops. I'm not gonna play on
They
Lunatic.
made this. You can tell this one's not a canon version of East 8 because Adol talks in it.
Yeah, he was talking so much, and I was like, what? I forgot that he was talking. I'm like, what the hell? When I was watching, I'm like, that's too much talking, man. And where's Ricotta? Did they just remove it?
I don't know, actually. She wasn't there at the trailer at all. Everyone else was there, and then they didn't even show off the new character that's supposed to be there.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm like, where's the new character? They're also missing someone else, I think.
Hummel?
Yeah, Hummel. Yeah, where's? I don't think I've seen Hummel yet. Was he in another trailer?
No. We've just seen the main three. I don't know, like, I mean, I'm not even getting my hopes too high on this because we're probably not going to get it. Even though East 6's version is getting a semi-global release.
That makes sense.
Probably not even going to get it.
You discerned with astute observation. We just need a few rallies.
Okay, let's just keep the flash guard up. I think that would be much better. Oh, well, then keep it up. There you go. Ooh, that's fucking fast.
Oh yeah, actually that was the good thing about Bello because it's super quick. That was the one thing I liked about that skill because it just it's like a quick
Oh,
yeah.
Adol, how the fuck are you dead already? Why would you switch? Oh, I switched, so it ruined my special. Whatever. There you go. Oh, I wasted my special. Oh well. Honestly, yeah, I do kind of like the faster pace. Oh shit, what the fuck? That was too fast.
I liked him a lot in this version. He was exciting. By the way, audience, when they're talking about East being Souls-like, this is what they're talking about. Stuff like this. Not like fat rolling and all that stuff.
Oh fuck.
Don't worry.
I will give my take on that. Oh, that was my bad.
Yeah, you have a boss fight to do. I just, oh god, the freaking fudge that interviewer, man.
That interviewer ruined everything. When I realized, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Because when I heard, right, I was so weird to me. I'm like, Kondo, why the fuck are you saying that, right? Are you saying it to get attention to your game? Then it makes sense, but it's kind of weird attention. But when I heard it was an interview, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Because as a developer, like, the thing you're supposed to do is take elements from other games and put them in your game, but don't say it's from the game, right? People can figure it out, right? Like, oh, that's kind of like, oh, they took this from Souls, that's pretty cool. But when you say that out loud, then it's kind of an issue.
Yeah.
Because then it brings like
Also,
stark comparison.
It's just like, yeah, and if you played a Falcon game or two, that just it just seems like a weird jump to do for Ys.
Definitely. And they never said it was a Souls-like. They said it was taking elements from it. Yeah. What golden?
Use that Spirit Elixir.
Spirit Elixir? Oh yeah. That would help. Should I just fucking use these?
Yeah, and they're just taking elements. I mean, there was that one part where they were like, when Souls originally came out, they were a bit disappointed because they wanted to do something like that with like Brandish, Xanadu, or something like that, which like, you still can, and you definitely should, because people would love to see those come back and see you actually do things other than Trails and Ys. So, do it. But at the same time, like, yeah, it's just like, why would you ever think otherwise that Ys is just gonna slow down and stuff like that? No. Even if you're in Doomer mode right now with Falcon, which quite a lot of people are.
Okay, let's remind me to use my special. Ooh, that's good.
Before it runs out.
No, I had to switch. Oh. Okay, I guess do you have another phase? You are halfway.
You've done more damage than I thought you would, given the fact that crystals are still around.
Because I think what Joey was saying is you stay in flashguard longer because the boss is much quicker. Oh fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, what the blood? What the blood was that?
Sephiroth.
Oh, she's alive. Okay, perfect. Nice.
Alright, good to go. Let us proceed.
Oh, I did not want to switch, but
Engulfed by its own flames. It's so powerful.
okay, let's just keep this up. Oh, it's gonna do it that again.
That was like, oh, we shouldn't bring Souls elements into Ys. Like, that just kind of doesn't make sense for Ys. And then I'm just like, you do realize that Ys's main thing is literally switching gameplay styles like every 2 or 3 games and stuff like that? Like, Ys
Yeah,
is
they
Ys
always
because
evolve.
Every other game, yeah, they do something different with the formula. Maybe eventually people come around to it and that would make sense to them, but again, like, it's just part of that.
People just don't want change.
But then you give the same game over and over again, and then you say a company's like washed out, they don't innovate. Yeah, no duh.
But yeah, I'll definitely give my take on that in depth after this boss fight.
You're almost there.
No, I'm not. Fuck.
Part of it also too is just that general consumer doomerism that, like, I really, really hope at some point it goes away because it's just exhausting to deal with.
Smoked meat, black fig, red cheese. Sorry, I need a black fig, I think.
You
Well, Adol's
true
still
East fans
alive.
don't care, and if they do, were you really East fan? That's like it's I don't know, because even people who have gone through the entire series were basically just like all placed with that, and I'm just like, y'all should know better.
Oh, not this move again. Pretending to be Doll. Or Bowser from Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah.
Oh my god, are you serious? This is a fun fight, but I know I can easily beat him. So I'm just gonna try to fucking kill him. Like, I've been doing quite well and this is what, like my second try or whatever?
Yep.
So I think I can master him. I'll have fun fighting when boss rush when it comes out. Ooh, that hurts.
Exactly, Seth.
Okay, I'm not gonna let you use that. Let's just end it here. Oh my god, are you fucking shitting me? There you go.
Woo!
The fucking specials do no damage in this game.
Yeah, games need to stop doing that. If you're gonna give me a special, let it be OP.
I fucking did I use it? Did I use it in the flash guard? No, I don't think so. Usually I try to use it in the flash guard.
This beast, it just wouldn't stay down.
That's funny because that's happened in Ease 8 too. To fucking fight this dude like 3 times.
Yes, its strength surpassed that of the creatures in the Grimwald.
Can we talk about Doll's weapon? So
Tougher
cool.
than I thought. I'll give it
Yeah.
that. And it's gone. I've never seen a beast like that. What about you, Adel? You're the adventurer, aren't you?
I love how he's thinking.
Primordials, huh? Where have I heard that before?
They put more detail into Doll Sword than her character models.
Something about giant lizards that ruled the world a long time ago.
Dinosaurs.
I
What?
remember when everyone was talking about them a while
Priorities.
back. I believe they're currently being researched in Garmin,
Oh, it's probably Laxia.
but they should have
She's
been
probably
extinct for ages
she's
now.
probably spreading the knowledge, I think.
Then what's something that's supposed to be extinct doing in this prison?
Isn't it obvious? Someone must have brought it here.
This area seems to be under the jurisdiction of the Hieroglyph Knights.
Yeah.
Did we just see something we weren't supposed to?
I mean, we're monstroms. I think everything we see is something we're
Yeah,
not supposed
probably.
We are literally the definition of something we're not supposed to.
Who's this dude? Oh, this guy.
Shadowlord. I thought I smelled a
Is his face unrendered?
It's actually correct.
Oh. Yeah, see, I have a hard time telling.
You'll know.
Do you wish to
I'll
go
say it.
again so soon, Hawk? A hasty decision. 20
20 points, what?
You have only just bested my primordial, have you not?
What's that? Is that a confession I hear? You're admitting that this primordial was your doing?
Denying it. Now, Crimson King. I had every confidence you would find this place, sooner or later.
We got some edgy villain here.
You should find out for yourself. But unfortunately, you will glean no such information.
Does he know who you are, Adel?
I mean, who doesn't at this
Are
point?
you aware of the incident at the Colosseum?
Right?
I have received a report of it, yes.
Then you should know that this primordial set that bull into a rage.
I do. is most regrettable that lives were endangered.
I knew it. Then tell me, what are the Hieroglyph Knights even for? The citizens of Baldur entrust you're supposed to protect them. So what were you thinking? Hiding something so dangerous in the prison?
You are the Raging Bull, correct?
Well, she is raging.
If you wish to know why this is happening, then seize the answer to your questions by force.
Yep, pretty edgy.
We are? What do you mean by that?
We're done playing your games, Shadowlord. Cut the crap and
Wonder if
tell
this
us what
game
you
has
know.
like a proper villain. That would be pretty cool.
You must learn the truth for yourself.
We'll find out.
You shall see.
Bullshit.
The truth
Sounded like
is not
Jack
so
there.
simple that it can be explained by words alone. Only when you discover it on your own, and when that time
Who,
comes,
Jack from Metal
you
Gear
will
Rising?
understand that our actions
No, Jack
are
from
driven
Strangers of Paradise.
Oh.
How does that have
He just said
anything to do
bullshit.
with what we're asking you?
Well, he doesn't have to answer your questions.
Adol, I sense people approaching.
The nights you passed, we have authority over this. Escape while you still.
And miss this chance to fight you?
I have no desire to run nor hide, Hawk. Or should I say, Lieutenant Credo Eyeblinger.
What?
Nothing gets past you, does it, Master Shadowlord?
Our chances of escape diminish the longer we wait.
Fine.
I like the run animation. Okay then. Guess we gotta watch out for that dude.
Hey, there's something that's been bothering me for a while.
There's always.
You ever wonder why
Oh, these guardsmen
are
again.
being held here in this tower? Why is it that they get treated differently than the rest of the special sector? And do you ever see those traps they set up to discourage inmates from escaping?
Yeah, it's beyond my pay grade to be asking questions like that.
Smart guy, Luca. That's what I tell my little brother.
But if you ask me, they're probably criminals they really don't want people finding out about.
What? That red-haired prisoner doesn't look like one though.
Oh. Might
He
Makes sense.
congratulated me when I told him my wife gave birth.
I don't mean just murderers.
I love how he's just listening.
A prisoner with an iron mask was held here.
Iron Mask.
They said it was a royal who lost the fight for the throne. Don't be fooled by appearances. That red-haired guy's probably got a
Iron
history, too.
Mask. I don't know if that's a reference. Oh, I have to read what Seth has been saying.
Does that mean he's a high-profile prisoner?
No, high-profile
Iron
inmates
Mask.
belong in the special
Is that a
sector
reference to anything?
downstairs, like you said. Come on, enough of the
I
chat.
don't think so.
Who the hell is Marius? Oh, we're back in the prison. Okay. So let's see.
He's the guy you met in the special. So last time you were here in the special sector and you actually got to learn about the place and stuff like that, you met a dude sleeping in the chapel of it named Marius.
Ah,
He's kind of
okay.
like your best. Yeah, he's kind of like your best bud now.
Look at Adol's hair. It's pretty shiny. Let's see. Is it going bumper cars again? Who knows? Maybe. It might go bumper cars. You know, it's
I
the
don't know
new
what this
Ease.
game
Ease. It'll be the new Ease football game. That's Ease 10. True Ease fans don't care. If they do, they're really Ease fans. Seriously, even though I've played 3 of them, I know that change is part of the DNA of Ease. Yeah, so the point I wanted to bring up was that Ease 8, you could say, let's pretend like it evolved into Ease 8 now. Let's say we got a bunch of Ease Origin games up till before Ease 8, okay? And now it's 2022 and Ease 8 is about to come out. And let's say it has like really good graphics or whatever. People could just literally say, oh, Ease 8 is just another basic run and slash game like Kingdom Hearts. It's lazy, right?
Yep.
It's copying Kingdom Hearts or Tales. They just like, you just run around and slash, right? There's not much to it. Oh, they have a Bayonetta mechanic. Oh, whatever. Like you can paint any game in that light if you truly want to, if you want to go that far, right? So my point is, like, the interviewer fuck shit up. They're just taking elements that they like from Souls and they're gonna add it to Ys 10. That's not a big deal, right? Because when I said, like, before Ys 10 news was out, like, my dream game would be, like, to combine Sekiro and Ys together. Basically a super fast-paced Sekiro. And I think that would work out really well. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So yeah, it's sad that that's the start Ys 10 got. Because they could have just not said anything, right? Maybe if the Souls stuff didn't come out and we're like, oh, Ys is just a different action game, right? A new revamped action game with no mention of Souls, and then people play the game and like, oh, it's pretty cool that they added these things from the Souls games, right? Like, I really like this element that they added. Like, it's not a Souls game, it's not a Souls-like, but they took some elements and they put it into the game, and it's really nice, right? That's kind of like the goal that usually a developer or people want to make with a game. They put more detail into Sword than the character models. We don't know Japanese dev priorities. I'll finish work in 15 minutes. Hey, nice. Yeah, it can work with Ys. Like, it's not a problem. It just depends on how they do it. It's just that people are talking too much when we haven't seen any gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's just that thing. That thing.
And I don't mind people who are complaining at the very start. But if I, like, tell you that it was the interview... You can just open a window. Nice. If I, like, tell you that it was the interviewer for it and then you still keep your opinion, then, like, I'm bothered by it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, naturally.
Like, it's fine if that's, like, the only news you heard, because, like, it's okay. You don't need to be a person who's following Ys 10 news, like, I don't know a metaphor for it, but is following it very deeply. Isn't that what people on Twitter do? Yeah. Like, I'm fine with that. It's just when I explained, like, I made a Facebook post completely explaining, like, how did I phrase it? I'm like, they're just taking elements from it, right? That was basically my whole post. Like, don't worry about it. Ys is still going to be fast-paced. It's not going to slow down. And then you still have people in the comments, like, saying, oh, no, this is terrible. I don't like the news. And I'm like, it's just strange.
Yep.
Talk shit about stuff they don't know. And to me, Seth, that's fine. Like, if you're on Twitter and you don't know, it's just fine. But if I tell you, then you still keep it, then I'm like, okay. Then we got a problem. Not really, because I hate confrontation. I wonder if Easy Mobile is coming to America. Or if it's
Probably
just
not.
Japan only. It's probably gonna have some dumb gotcha mechanic too.
Probably will.
I feel like they're gonna cut like half of E8 out.
Probably.
I do, but I don't. It's on another floor, it seems like. Okay, the classic drinker NPC. Nice. Is there anything I need to do here, or anything I missed, or any person I should talk to?
Check the map.
Yeah, I'm supposed to just go to the red spot, right?
Yeah.
I meant anything before the red spot.
I mean, you could talk to NPCs and stuff like that, but
Yeah, if there's nothing important, then I'll skip them.
Yeah, this guy.
Alley-oop? Oh, yeah. Always had a hard time clearing my head without a good nap. Let's get right to it. Remember those access passes I mentioned last time? You're gonna need one if you want to go to the special sector. Oh, I didn't read that. See, there's this inmate here in the special sector. Let's call him an exchanger. Getting his help on this is your best bet. You can't, considering where we are. The guy's a bit on the quirky side too. Make one wrong move and things might not turn out pretty for you. First thing to know, he only accepts prospective exchanges in person. In other words, you're going to need to find him yourself over at the salon? He's not in prison? Which one goes better with tea, sugar or jam? You're gonna respond with brandy. Alright. Perfect. Oh, that's where I came from. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we gotta go back up, it seems like. What? Oh. What? How did I skip the cutscene? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You somehow went around it.
No, I think you have to be leaving. Because look how he's turned around. Imagine if I answered that wrong.
Oh, whoops.
I think you would have been said, oh, I think you meant something else. Or something like that. Because the choices don't really matter, right? So he's looking for valuable information. You want something? You gotta give me something. Hey, keep your voice down for an access pass. Thing is, an access pass is almost like a form of identification. There isn't a lot of them. I can get it to you, but I need something equal in return. It'll have to be something rare. Can you just put it on my tab? One thing you do in your possession right now, it's information. There's a fella here who knows how to put a good price on a good piece of intel. Find him and the two of you might just be able to work something out. Is that the guy in the alley? Idol's wearing pants.
Yeah.
Real pants, interesting.
As
I think he's
opposed
wore.
to-
I think he's wore pants before though. But it kind of looks more like jeans this time. That's why, or skinny fit or something.
Salsetta technically and 8 technically, yes. Right?
Damn, I'm on the wrong floor. It sounds right to me.
Yeah.
Pardon me, Sonny, you wouldn't happen to be searching for something. Heard about a red-haired newcomer slipping into the chapel. I don't know how to say that.
Chapel?
Chaff. Yeah, that's right. Present me with intel and I'll give you an item of equal value. Oh, and then, okay. I'm just the middleman here. Okay, I guess we'll just go through each option. What if he just doesn't like the information? Does he just like steal the information and be like, you don't deserve anything?
Probably.
I'll give you something with less value. You could always lie too. You'll just have to trust me. How about if I vouch for him? I'll stake my word on his. Is that credibility enough? Alright, Marias is a real one. You sure know if someone is lying. After all, an informant who can't tell lies from truth is hardly one worthy of trust. Oh damn. Slick. Oh, you did, huh? Damn. For an informant, he's not very good with words. Premium cigar, sourced from Britai. No hard feelings, I hope. Think of this as your initiation into the special sector. You have to play your cards better if you plan on making it in here. I really like this adult suit.
He looks great.
I really like this shirt. I don't even know if it's a shirt, like kind of goes like over his shoulder. It's interesting. Like I wonder how he looks without the scarf. Maybe it's kind of like a high collar. Wee. Getting a hold of these outside of the prison is hard enough as it is. Alright, we got the access pass. Any inmates disappearing? Restricted sector. Where is that? All those folks who up and vanish ended up being taken there. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yay, we got access pass. Oh, we go back to Marius, however you say that name.
I think it's Marius, but honestly, I don't know.
Marius. That makes sense, kind of like Mario.
Yeah.
This prison's full of zany characters. So, what's Adol the Red got next on his agenda? Adventure in the prison. We should work on gathering intel before taking any decisive action. Alright, to the chapel we go. Nice, we are in. Just like a hacker. I'd recognize that mop of red hair anyway. You're gonna play dumb, huh? Oh, you remember damn well who I am. The hell are you roaming about for? Don't tell me you have an access path. You there. You have proper authorization, I assume. You may have a pass, but that doesn't give you permission to cause any trouble.
Don't worry, I'm good at that.
I'll be the master of tomfoolery.
Yeah, we do a little bit of tomfoolery.
I wonder if we'll get to Renegade today. Unless something else happens before that. What's going on there? Alright, let's follow him. There's no chest, right? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Training grounds, huh? Wait, how can you? Oh, it was unlocked. What's going on? I see. So this is the restriction sector. We came out of nowhere. How could you tail Adol? Adol, how did you not notice?
Yeah, exactly, right?
I need to read the prequel of this soon.
Yeah.
Have you read the prequel?
I did, but I've honestly kind of forgotten it.
That's fair. You think it's worth a read?
Yeah.
So after I get Renegade, then I should explore the city, right?
How should we get?
Yes. Will be a couple places I think that you can't get to just because of the Nox portals, but like generally speaking, yeah, you'll have most of it.
That's good, because I haven't explored anything, so even if I can't get there, it's probably a good thing. The fuck am I supposed to do now? Go back?
Yep, time to go back.
Oh, is that like a different way in? Oh, the air vent. Okay. We're ninjas now. In we go. I guess today will just be a bunch of story, huh?
Then
How long do you plan on going?
These
Like 3
creatures are
hours.
different from the other sectors.
Or 2 hours and a half, I guess.
Prison pizzazz, you know?
Prison pizzazz.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
30... 2 hours and 30, yeah, 2 hours and 30 minutes.
yeah, it'll probably be more dialogue slash lore heavy.
Yo, Seth, welcome back.
You made it.
This must be the archives.
I told Seth my weird play order. Hopefully
Oh, no.
Joey doesn't like strangle me for it. Yeah, you've heard my weird play order, right?
I have, yeah.
Let's see how it goes for Seth. But I still don't think he should blitz through Unica. He should take his time with Unica.
It's ancient. Must be a map of Baldur.
Yeah.
Before it became a prison. These lines leading away from the fortress must be.
It's
the
tricky. I have a friend who's on the fence and has been very, like, you know, they prefer just going through adults type of stuff, so they have not made it through Origin.
Oh,
They're kind of
okay.
like almost on the fence of dropping and stuff like that. I'm like, well, if you do, it's not like the hugest deal, right? Because Origin only matters really for East 1, 2. Like, if
Yeah.
you really care about the adult
Has he played
timeline.
East 1 too?
He watched East 1, 2 on YouTube, and
Oh.
the games that he's actually played are East 8 and 9.
Tell him to watch Unica then. Well, actually, you can skip
Yeah.
Unica. Just watch Hugo and Toll.
Well, you have to play one of them, right?
Well, Seth, every ease is a must. I mean, if we're being real here. But yeah, Origin, of course, is a must. Why
Yeah,
did you
Explorer for like 2 years was garbage. Hold
have
on,
you
now.
have you played it before?
There are parts of this map that are too damaged.
This is why we can't get dungeon crawlers back. Freaking everyone hates Trails in the Sky the Third. Everyone hates on Ys Origin.
Wait,
Can't
why do
freaking
they hate on the
dungeon
third?
crawlers
I
back
thought
again.
the third was the best game.
Well, yeah, now people are coming around to it, but people like just are like, wow, a dungeon
But,
crawler,
like-
we can totally skip that one, right? People are like, yeah, you can totally skip the one. No,
Wait.
you can't skip that one.
So it's different than Trails of the Sky 1 and 2?
So 1 and 2 are like, you know, like first chapter, second chapter. Like that's kind of like its own, like it is its own thing. And the third is technically like the direct sequel to it, but because it takes place with like different characters and is a dungeon crawler, a lot of people tell others to just like skip it or watch it and stuff like that. But in reality, it's like one of the best games in the series because of like plot and gameplay and stuff like that. But then yeah, like there's Origin stuff. People are like, oh yeah, you know, like you don't hear it as much. I feel like with Origin, but like people are just kind of like iffy with Origin, like oh you gotta play it 3 times or it's not that traditional because it's a dungeon crawler. And I'm like, no, this is a good dungeon crawler.
Oh man, that's interesting. I thought they were all the same gameplay for the first 3 games.
It is. Gameplay wise, they're the same. The only difference between Sky 1, 2 and the third is that Sky 1, 2 takes place more traditionally, like, you know, like go to the city, then go on the field and stuff like that. Third is a dungeon crawler.
Would that mean more like a visual novel, like how you move around, like PSP Persona,
Imagine.
or like Etrian Odyssey, like how you move on around?
Yeah, like, or like, like
through a
it's,
list.
Like if you play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but like not without like not with the roguelike elements. Like you still move around on the field freely, and there are enemies on the field that you can run into and stuff like that. But it's like Darm Tower, where it's like, okay, we have the first floor, we have the second floor, we have the sixth, there's like 7 floors that you go through.
Okay, this is not
7
that
dungeons.
different.
Yeah.
Ease 1 in the stupid bumper combat, bro. Seth, you'll get around to it. Everyone, or not everyone, but most people do. Just play it on normal.
Yeah.
Here's my thing, like, if you hate the bumper combat, just get to the first boss. If you still hate it by then just restart the game on easy. It takes like 20 minutes to get back to where you were. Like, you can zoom through the beginning of the game, like, in 2 seconds, because you know what to do by that point. But I hope you like it, Seth. It's a lot of fun.
Maybe escape routes are still in
Yeah, I've played on easy, then it's not a big deal.
There's one connecting the
So, I guess this place wasn't a prison before. Maybe it was a castle or something? Or maybe some secret base?
Adol, the prison's underground layout should have been unknown. That means that this map is...
Enough! I demand to know.
What's that about?
Is that the
It's
sergeant
the other
or
side.
commander we just saw?
Warden Belgard.
Like I was saying, people will grow suspicious if these unwarranted arrests persist. On top of that, I've been hearing reports of giant monsters in the prison. Upon investigation, I found that your restricted sector was at the center of it all. Some reports even claim that inmates are being...
That is interesting.
Don't play dumb with me, Shadowlord.
That's like my response to many things. Like, oh, that's interesting.
The Hieroglyph Knights have accomplished much. That's the only reason you were allowed to continue preserving the peace. But it's become apparent that your
We got the
Hieroglyph
Knights
have
politics
crossed the
here. We
line.
got army politics in this
I expected
game.
you to be more prudent. My understanding is that the restricted sector was
This guy reminds me of the first boss in Tales of Arise.
It was during this time that you
Oh,
The
yeah.
Belger.
Chap, I will ask you
Balsef.
what is it that
Yeah.
you're planning here?
I love how much emphasis they put on Balsef. Like how they say the name.
Pass.
Balls.
You are every
Oh
bit
my
the
god, this guy
reason
giving
you
points to
are
everyone.
Belger.
Them and him and Hawk are just a good pair.
It is admirable. Considering you were
They're both
assigned
edgy in
to
different ways.
friction with your
Gilia?
superiors.
Is that a reference to something?
Glia? Glia is not a reference to something, but it is a name that will pop up quite often in this game, actually.
Detain him.
Finally,
It's one of the
show your
places
true
people
colors,
thought we
Irene.
might end up going
can't
to
do
in
this.
East
What are
10.
you gonna do
It's
with
not really
it?
a spoiler anymore because we know it's not going to be.
Don't worry, I don't care that much about spoilers.
It is your moment,
Yeah,
Belger.
and people thought we were going to go there after East 9.
Yeah.
If they were going to continue with the storyline
To
of
prove your
this
worth,
game.
to whom the sovereignty of this land truly,
This is treason.
Or
After you
yeah,
are
Balduc and
processed,
Glians. Yeah.
you will be returned
Right?
to Rom. And then Balduc.
I think so.
No. Glia.
I guess he's a Glian residence. Something too, because he seems to care about Glia.
I'm pretty sure we heard something. That was Warden Belger of the... One thing's for sure. Anyway, let's get back to the special sector.
Okay, we found out some more mysteries, huh?
Whew, what a day. I hear a lot of rumors, but I never would have guessed the Knights were planning a coup. I wish this was only a dream. But there's no question they're planning on overthrowing them one way or another. They've already struck the first blow by capturing the Roman prison warden. It's probably safe to say that
Okay.
against my better judgment.
JK, I lied.
Can't
Not
turn a
Glia.
blind
Another
eye to
place.
this. I am
Oh.
a Roman after all.
Politics
We're
I'm
in
in.
Glia. Glia's the
my God,
region.
Seth. Oh, Glia's the region. Oh.
I need to find a way to report this to the governor.
Still kind of right. They thought they were going to go to that
Sorry,
region.
Adol.
Yeah.
If I didn't know any better, shouldn't you be worried someone might note it? If the Knights are in control now, then things are going to change around here. We need to tread. Come back to the special sector.
Right. Oh, Raging Bulls chapter. How many chapters are in this game? Oh, great. All my Nox goes back to 0. What the hell? I thought I did a...
9?
Oh, okay.
So the hieroglyph knights.
I'm actually halfway through the game.
That is
Yeah.
quite concerning.
I still feel like I'm in the beginning of the game.
Primordials, huh?
One of the things that comes with 9 in a weird way.
If you guys thought
Because
the
I haven't even got
monsters were
Renegade
crazy,
yet.
You've got another thing coming.
Well, I am almost level 30, yeah.
Get a hold of one anyway. That reminds me. You gave us
Does
quite
this
a
game have
shock
less
when we
bosses than
found
8?
out you were a monstrum, Yufa.
Well, I guess it is a bit shorter than 8.
Sorry, I wasn't really doing much as a monstrum, and I couldn't bring myself to.
There's no need to apologize, darling. You did it for your siblings, right?
So did Yufa know they were monstrums before she revealed that she was a monstrum?
Yes.
That's interesting. Because, like, yeah, it's kind of weird she just didn't say that she was, but
You're not just their sister.
guess
I
it's kind of
think-
to fit the game.
Them too.
I'm fairly certain they knew.
Aren't they the reason why you didn't close your father's... Don't you agree?
Yeah,
You guys.
I like Yufa's pants.
I've been meaning to ask you, Shantae. Did you already know about
I do too.
Yufa?
But you did? How?
Call it intuition, dear. We've been working together for a long time.
Is he a bar manager or a mind reader?
He's many things, Dogi. Many, many things. Why does the voiceover just cut off at halfway in the cutscene?
Did it?
Yeah, they're not talking anymore.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Oh, Seth, if you want to join in the call, let us know. I mean, you don't need to know. You don't need to tell us. You can just hop in. Has it been 2 hours? I think it has. Alright. Renegade secret. I actually don't know who Renegade is. I thought I did. And then I realized I actually don't know.
Side quests.
Oh, Yuva has like so many costumes.
She has her monstrum outfit. She has her bar outfit. She has her regular outfit.
Can you use her bar outfit in battle? That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. Did you say yeah?
If only.
Aw, that sucks.
Running late because I'm making blackout covers to get rid of the glare in my office. Honestly, strong call.
Lockout covers to glare in the office. That's fair. I bought new headphones so I can see if they work. If they're shit, I'll drop out. No worries, yeah. Try them
All
out.
good.
Have a moment. Let's have a... Well now. I'd like...
I should use them.
Yeah, you kind of have a long.
Holy fuck, I have 6 Tempest Elixirs. I'll use them.
So Tempest Elixirs are interesting, right? Because they give you... Oh, yeah, also, use that, yeah. Raging Bull gets a new skill. So you can... Some people... I remember it was recommended by someone, I think my friend who actually played East 9, that you can actually use Tempest Elixirs as healing items, because when you level up, you get all your health back.
Oh, true. Except I wouldn't do that. I would just save it for endgame.
Exactly, but I think the better thing is to just save them for endgame, so you have to spend as much time grinding, which I didn't do because I don't mind grinding, so I just used it whenever I got them.
Fair enough.
Grand Slam. Alright.
Well, I think Bull is getting removed for Renegade for this chapter anyways. Then I'm gonna have a tough time choosing my final party.
Yeah, I did too, actually.
It's like, I like everyone. Quite evenly. For Ease 8, it was really easy. Because I really like Laxia. And then I really like Rokata. And I like Donna as well. So I would just switch out Donna sometimes. What do you mean not my waifu? Did I say something?
You're benching Yufa.
Oh, okay,
Or-
that's why.
I think you're benching Yufa, right? Or
Yeah, I am. Because I really like Doll.
I like how you
just
start
fucking
the
slice
quest
it.
without seeing what it is.
Oh, am I just like skipping through text? Is that what you mean?
No, you started the quest without even going to the bulletin board and seeing what it is.
Oh, yeah, saves time. I'm gonna have to do the quest anyways. I don't even know what it's about. But usually they just kind of throw me or tell me where to go. She's going, yeah, I'm sorry. Renegade is the new character. I have to use him. Doll kind of reminds me of Laxia. She just doesn't have a good dash move. She does, but it has a bit of end lag.
I think White Cat is the best playstyle.
Yeah, I really enjoy his white cat too. She's pretty fast, so that might be a really good party. But Raging Bull is strong, and I usually don't use heavy characters, so maybe I want to use a heavy character this time around, because she's a pretty good heavy character. Fuck Renegade. Bro, this is Renegade's chapter. I have to use Renegade.
You haven't even met him yet. He's like, nah, screw the guy. I haven't even met him yet. Oh, yeah, I already hate him.
Alright. Time for some side quests.
Yeah, you might want to collect them off from the board and then... Wow. You have 3 shorts. You should probably take care of those at least.
I feel like I missed quest last time, damn. Oh well.
Thankfully, they don't matter for like a true ending or anything like that.
Don't need to be, he's a bitch. I wonder how Renegade's gonna play. I'm actually quite curious. How did I miss this chest?
A treasure chest!
You know?
Hey, that monstrum! It's the doll!
Adventure time in Balduke. Oh, Waltz for Grace. You are such a good town theme.
Yeah, this is really nice.
The one after this, though, in my opinion, is better and my favorite. But I think that it's a toss-up between this one and the next one being the best one.
Oh, is the quest inside? I guess that makes sense. There's a quest there. Is this like a whole ass area that I didn't bother going to?
It's more like you don't have access to it, but you can have access to it once you do the whole Nox portal thing.
I see.
So get that 100 XP or 100 points again, and then you can do the raid and
How the
get
fuck
yourself
do I teleport?
Crimson
R2?
Line.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Order button, yeah, and yours.
Crimson Line.
I like how she says Crimson Line.
You should hear Yufa say it.
It's my turn.
She's a funny way of doing things.
Yufa dance for Seth. Nice. Okay.
Crimson, whatever.
Let's get to a roof so we can do it.
Come on now. Come on, Yufa, do it.
Oh, it's blocked off, yeah. Something line?
Yeah, she's like something line.
Oh, I love her. That's something I would do.
That is so great.
Beautiful. I love the charm.
She says something whatever too. I think it's either a charge or something like that. But I think she says. No, I guess that she says.
Well,
She has
that's
one
her
that she
move.
does.
Okay, where the
Is it
fuck do I
Renegade
go?
too?
Oh, there's over there.
What are you trying to do? Which quest?
Any quest on the overworld? How do I teleport?
You can.
Oh,
yeah.
I can just do that. I don't know why there's like 3 maps in this game. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, you have the mini map, you have the super map, and you have this map.
Where's the quest?
Beneath you.
Oh,
A treasure chest.
oh, that's a secret area.
I thought you had that indicator that tells you where things are up and down, but they're gone now.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Me. Oh, holy swordsman of great dignity, where does thy spirit not whisper to me? Heck of a place to be singing. That's some Shakespearean character. Tetra.
Yeah.
I will help you out. Saint Rosvita, she liberated Balduc from Britain. Oh, they actually say Britain, not Britai occupation, despite hailing from a farming family. Oh.
Well, Bertai is a location, so technically we've written.
Yeah, but I didn't think they would call them
Yeah.
the actual word. I thought they would have avoided it somehow. Okay, I guess we're finding information for her song. Kind of like the Ease 8 quest a bit. We just had to find a piece of paper for them. With the coming of the godsend saint nears the end of this interminable war. That's a lot of words for one little piece of graffiti. None can know who will prevail, thus we do carve our marks in this land whilst we can. May every step we take beside her and her companions ever linger upon this soil. Oh, look at you. You got it down to the details in one go. I spent all this time deciphering it. My eyes are more perceptive than most. He's one of those heroes of legend we mentioned earlier, a warrior baptized under the Norse faith who protected the saint with his holy sword. And that part about carving their mark, he must have written it himself. Oh, so the holy swordsman is the one who puts graffiti everywhere?
All right.
Not everyone, but at all.
He's fucking passionate, alright. But I've heard these graffiti can be found in 3 areas. Okay, another fetch quest in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you had been like getting all the graffiti up until this point, you would have seen that some of them would have told you it's a bit hard to read right now, and then you would have it'll tell now you can read them with the dolls thing.
Ah. Oh, the map probably just tells you where all of them are.
Pretty sure. Yeah. A legend of heroes. Ha 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 ha. Nice. They look a shop.
Always a pleasure. Buy what you like. Oh, save for Anemona, of course.
Oh, you can just buy these. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Ah, a connoisseur, I see. I
I'm sure it'll serve you well.
Pretty cheap. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to equip it. Should I buy more? No, I really think we only need one of each.
I think you just need one of each, really. Because you only have 3 people anyway, so.
Thank you for stopping by.
It's my turn.
Fuck, I forgot what you had on before. I think it was the Iron Bangle.
Oh, you also have the thing on that gives 1.5 times flash guard. That's good.
Yeah, that's super useful. I need another one for Adol. I haven't been using Adol much because I've been trying to use the character within the chapter, right?
Yeah.
Because I know I'm gonna use Adol end game anyways. So after the Renegade chapter, I'm gonna learn Adol quite good. But like, Adol is Adol.
Well,
Wait, is it important, the graffiti?
I mean, it's for the side quest. It just tells you about.
Yeah, the legend. Adol's super excited.
No matter how old he gets. Yeah, you can just read again.
Still, it's written like in kind of old English, that's why. Only play to stand. Alright.
Whom disturbeth?
Oh, Legend of Heroes.
Wait. You finishing up?
Welcome, Seth. We're not finishing. I have 2 hours to go. But let me just turn it down on my
Yeah,
side
how
here.
bad is my...
No, you're just at 150% from last time. Okay, talk now.
Yeah, is my audio okay?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, sick. I paid like $20 for these headphones, so I'd hope so.
Hey.
Nice.
Now I just gotta fix audio on my end so nobody else sounds like they're in the bathroom. But that's my fault, not anyone else's.
Oh, yeah, Joey we tweaked that last night when I did the podcast. Because, yeah, Joey said the same thing. There was a bunch of, like, echoey hallway shit going on. So, hopefully that's all sorted.
That's good. I feel like it's Discord doing it, to be honest.
It's just trying to keep up with my shitty connection.
2 quests. Oh, that's clearly not where I want to go.
No, you're
Seth,
looking for
how's it
graffiti.
going?
Oh, good, thanks, bro. I just, oh my god. I'm an idiot. I forgot the fucking things I just made.
What did you make?
I think I posted a photo on Discord where the glare in my office is like insane. And so I made some, because I don't feel like installing curtains right now, so I made some block out just boards that I'll fix and fit into the window architraves so that I don't have that sun right in my eyeballs, and I completely left them at fucking work just then. Oh well, can't fuck going back.
So you were
But yeah,
making
I was
like a
there.
blocker for a curtain?
Yeah, so I've got in my office, I've got like a 2400 by 415 millimeter opening where my window is. And I was going to install a curtain, like blinds over the weekend, but I was too lazy and just wanted to chill out. And then I don't feel like going to Bunnings, which is our like local hardware store, buying curtains and then installing them, because it'll take me like 20 minutes. When I could just spend like 5-10 minutes making some block out. Like it's just some sheets of board that will integrate into the window itself and completely get rid of all like light coming through.
But can you like take it on and off?
Yeah. You can just pull them in and out.
Oh, okay. Okay, now it makes sense.
Yeah, so I set up a little latch on them, and so you can just lock it in place when you want them there, and then you can take them down. It's a little bit more effort, but it'll keep me going for at least a week, or until I feel like I can be bothered installing a curtain there. Oh, I hate installing curtains, man. I installed all the curtains and blinds in my house, and just the thought of it, like, they're not even hard, they're just a pain in the ass to do.
What's a pain? Like the alignment? Like I understand blinds might be a pain, but curtains is just a rod, right?
Curtains is just a rod. They're not the issues. It's the roller blinds.
Yeah,
So
I hate those blinds, man.
Yeah, you got to ensure they're like center and they're aligned, and then they can just get a bit nasty when you're installing them. Like I said, there's nothing complicated, man. It's literally like 15-20 minutes work. I just can't be asked. That's all it comes down to. Like, it's not even that hard. Like, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna clean up. My kids sent me a shopping list of food that they want while they're on school holidays, and so I've got to do that at some point, and then I'm gonna go home and play some Mario Strikers so I can get good, so Joey doesn't rage the whole time.
Oh no, wise chapel. You can't let Joey rage. It's too much to bear.
It's a given, and especially considering how atrocious the ping is going to be, I'm ready for some fun times.
Fair enough. Have you played the original Mario Strikers?
Oh yeah, what was that, like 20 years ago, 19 years ago?
Jeez.
And and you know, so I was only like 13 years old when I was playing it. And so it was one of those ones, because I hated sports games, but I liked like the goofy like 3v3 type of, like, you know, soccer and NHL games, and so they're just good fun, like NBA Jam as well. So you'd play those with mates, but I wouldn't consider myself good at them. And so considering we've got to represent the Cerulean Skies live, I want to try and at least be semi-decent.
Fair enough. You don't want to be fumbling, right?
No, and like I said, because I've already got a debuff with not only the 25% streaming debuff, but then I've also got the Australian internet to contend with, so I've got a lot of things not in my favour, so I've got to try and up the ante by practicing a little bit at least.
That's good. I never played Mario Strikers. I always wanted to, though. I think it even came out on the Wii. I always want to give it a shot.
Oh, dude, like I said, it's just good fun. It's goofy. You can't, like I said, I've been giving Joey shit the whole time, like, since that stream, because my boy was fucking tilted.
Was he playing the game day one?
No. So Apocalyptonio, one of the other fellas in our group, him and Joey paired up. They played against other people online, and I'm pretty sure one of the teams they versed were like, probably, I'm gonna say they were single digits in the age bracket, and they got their asses whooped by them like 15-1 or some shit.
Oh my god.
And so I've been giving them like shit ever since. And
oh my god, no. But they could be lying about their age. Yeah, that's the problem with online. As soon as you go and fight a team match, you're fucked. Like, you're fucked. In Smash Brothers, like, if you play like solo Smash, like, it's pretty evenly matched, because if you play a few matches, you get to your skill level, and the matching is like decent. But as soon as you go in team play, you're getting wombo comboed all over the place, man. They're like fucking doing tag team shit on your team like no tomorrow. Like, they're like practicing. They're either like siblings playing against you or some shit. Like, it's fucked.
It's pretty full on. But what about you, Golden? You play any strikers or any of those type of games?
I think I played the original Mario Strikers like years ago, but I have not played the new one yet.
Have you played Mario Tennis on GameCube?
Yeah.
I fucking love Mario Tennis. That's like my jam. That's my game. I mean, I don't know if I'm good at it, but I really liked it.
Drop out. No, it's fine.
Yeah, I put a shit ton of hours into it. Like I wasn't trying to get good or anything. I just had fun playing it. On Mario Tennis on GameCube. Well, I also really love the mini games. It was also fun to play with others too.
Yeah. Bad.
What's bad? Oh. Is Seth cutting out for you, Golden?
Yeah.
Rip.
That game. I wasn't very good at that.
Oh, you were cutting off. Can you repeat yourself?
That's like...
Why does internet always have to bother
Oh
us?
no, here we go.
Why? What happened?
Connect me to it was trying to connect me to a
To your work internet?
Is it better?
Nah, I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, for some reason my phone was trying to connect me to someone's Wi-Fi as I was driving past them.
Oh, that's the worst.
Oh.
But just keep me connected to data, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, so I just had to turn off my Wi-Fi so it doesn't try and reach out and fuck me up anymore than I already am. But yeah, what was that? Sorry, Golden?
No, I was gonna say that reminds me of like sometimes I'll go like on a walk or a run and stuff like that, and like I'm at least like a solid like I want to say like 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes away from my house by walking. Like I can see my house, but I'm far enough where like naturally like my home Wi-Fi should not be able to connect to my phone. But like if I stand on one particular part of the road, for some reason my phone will connect to my home Wi-Fi, and I'm like, why is my Wi-Fi signal coming all the way out here and not like inside my house? Like how does that work?
Bro, you got people coming out the front of your house trying to get your Wi-Fi at that point.
I swear. So like I've tried. I need to just like look up a way of just being like, how can I restrict my like actual signal from going any further than what's on my house?
You don't know. So I have a lot of old man stories, like where like I'm just classic old dude. One of them is I did not know, like I didn't really pay attention to stuff like passwords and shit like that. So on your Wi-Fi. And so when my partner and I first moved out of our parents' house when we were 19, so we'd moved out, we were just about to have a kid and stuff like that, and I had to set up my own Wi-Fi. I've set up Wi-Fi and I've just not put any passwords. I'm like, why do I need passwords? Like, what are people going to do? Steal my internet? Yes, people are going to steal my fucking internet. And I didn't realise my internet was going so slow, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And because I don't know about shit like bandwidth and that you need to be paying attention to how many devices are using your Wi-Fi signal and all that fucking shit. And I'm just like getting infuriated because I'm like, I pay for this internet, it never fucking works, what is going on? And anyway, we got someone out and they come and tell us, first of all, you should be setting a password to your Wi-Fi because it seems that either your neighbours or people nearby are using your internet and it's limiting your usage. I was like, oh. And this had been going on for about 2 months before I got frustrated enough to do anything about it.
Holy fuck, oh no. Bro, they're just stealing your Wi-Fi like no tomorrow.
And you know, we've already got bad enough internet. I think at this point we were just getting like broadband, like, or ADSL or something like really shit. Like we're literally just.
No, it's probably in the past, then that makes sense.
Oh, like I said, even our internet infrastructure around Australia is really like archaic in general. And so when I had my house built, I got it integrated with like Cat6 cables throughout the whole house. Ooh. And I was like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna have the best fucking internet. And then our area doesn't do fucking internet. That's like, there's no point in having Cat6 cables because the internet fucking can't fucking work with it. I was like, oh. I was just like, Because again, I just think, okay, if I get the best stuff, it means I'll get the best result. So they're just like, oh yeah, if you get your house wide and stuff, if you want good connection, you get these, you get Cat 6. And I was like, okay, cool. Me not knowing, like I even got I got like smart stuff integrated into my house, like from the get-go. I paid like an extra, I think it was like $7,000 for it to have it integrated into my house. It's now been 6 years and I ended up redoing the whole thing myself and changing my house, all that stuff out, ripping it out of the wall and doing it myself because I didn't know how to use it and I lost all the passwords and shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude. That's what I mean. Like, I'm such an old man when it comes to technology. And I feel bad for you, all of you guys that have to help me with this shit because I'm just like, oh man, if you know the horror stories of what I do, you would just be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't bother with this guy.
You're like keeping it a secret. It's like, you can't let us know how bad you really are.
Oh no, that's why I'm so. I actually spoke to it about Joe last night because it seemed the podcast desynced on my end, like the finished product, and so that's usually an internet thing, like something's happened with your signal, and so during the recording process, it's kind of gone out of sync from the get-go. So I was talking to Joe about that. I'm like, look, man, that's why I'm so honest with you guys about like my inability, like my tech. I don't want to say the R word, but my tech dumbness. And so I make sure to let you guys know. Just be wary whenever we do audio and stuff like that. Anything to do with internet. If it's frustrating, just tell me, and I'll just go, yep, sweet as. I'll drop out or I'll sort this out, and I'll just sit there and get frustrated and try and figure it out on my end because. Yeah, I do really dumb stuff. Like pay $7,000 for a smart system in my house to rip it all out, and then pay the same amount again to reinstall it myself. Yeah.
If only by 2022, the general connectivity of the world could be, good.
Consistent across the board, so we'd all get good equal ping.
Yee.
Okay.
I have a love-hate with this side quest.
Interesting.
Golden, do you have an eidetic memory?
A what?
You the man, doggy.
Do you have an eidetic memory, like a photographic memory?
I wish. No,
So
my
you
memory is
remember-
selective as hell.
Oh, okay, so you remember the shit you're interested in very well.
I don't know about interested, but like I'll just remember things randomly, and then I won't remember other things and stuff like that.
I just
Oh,
have
just
no
every time-
memory.
But definitely when
I
it
just
comes
have
to,
no
like-
memory at all.
Yeah, definitely. I think when it comes to games, it's better than
Oh,
other things.
you and Joey are fucking freaks with the amount of detail you guys like remember about games, like because you play obscenely large games. Like, you play 80 to 120 hour games. Yahiko and I are the same. We're just like, oh yeah, that was cool. It's in and out now. Like that's gone from my memory. And you ask us to recall it, and I've like heard Yahiko on stream like, oh no, I can't remember that. And that's the exact same thing as me. And then you and Joey are like going right into the fucking dirty lore of every game, or like ask you guys a question and you like narrow it down to the fucking side mission that pertains to that particular character and shit like that. And I love it, man. It's so funny.
That's
You
another
must get
reason as to why I'm
painful.
streaming to kind of get like half to their level at least.
Oh, it's cracker. Don't get I'm not taking the piss out of you too much, Yahiko. Like I said, I'm the same, bro. People ask me questions about games, like, yeah, asking me about Sekiro, a game that I fucking spent like 100 hours on replaying over and over to master. And then you're like asking me like the simple question, and I'm just like, oh yeah, nah, I can't remember that, sorry, bro. And meanwhile, we got Vincent fucking telling you like everything in my.
Well, Vincent recently replayed it, so he knows.
kind of on the top of his brain. I think it's made the East 9 streams like that much like have more enjoyable because Yahiko will be like, who's this guy again? And I'll just give like a 3-sentence like paragraph of like what happened, how did you get there, how do you know that person?
I'm pretty sure you've said like characters that like are related to that character that you meet for that side quest are like in streams before, and I'm like fucking laughing while you're talking about it. I'm like, who remembers that shit? And then I'm like, oh yeah, Joey does the same fucking thing. And that's why I'm like, you can't criticize the Scrimblow thing there. I mentioned it before. Not the Scrimblow itself. It's about people that speed through games and get criticized because they get that whole like, are you even enjoying the game? And it's like, man, you ask Joe a question about a game that he like sped through in like half the time of an average person, and he'll be able to tell you the same amount of information as that person that played it for like twice as long.
It's funny because you're not the first person to say that. A person at work told me that, like, I think a couple of weeks ago, somebody like, how do you remember some of the stuff we did back in like 2019, 2020? And I'm just like, I don't know. You ask me something I randomly did during university, I have no clue. Like, someone will bring something up and I'm like, I genuinely don't remember that. Some random bumfuck work thing I did like 2.5 years ago, oh yeah, I got you. Details to the brim.
Yeah, to the umph degree. No, it's funny as because like my son like asked me a question and I'm like, mate, I don't even remember what the fuck I did yesterday. Like, what are you trying to ask me that for? Like,
Oh, I have those moments too where I'm just like, did I eat? Did I like do that thing?
Yeah, that's just my whole life. And then it doesn't help because my partner's exactly the same. She's got a shit memory as well. And so we've got two people with shit memories, with children with fantastic memories, and they hold us prisoners for that. So they always use that against us. And my daughter's so cocky with her memory because she actually has an eidetic memory, so she's got a photographic memory, and she remembers everything in like full detail. And she'll ask a question and then she'll remember everything and then she'll use that against you like a week later so that she can get away with it. It's bloody hilarious, man. Kids.
That's a nice thing to have. That would be great to have.
Oh, that's why I like try and channel it so it can be used for good instead of evil, because I swear that she's going to be like a villain or something if we end up going down the boys route or something like that. Post-apocalyptic futures. But,
I love the side quest is that Dogi shows up. My hate for the side quest is that he does an entire fight with the person and they do not animate it.
Yeah, that's what I was like. No animation. When I was fighting them, Dogi wasn't moving around or anything, and at the end he just punches a monster, and it's like the chance to give Dogi to shine and you don't give it to him.
100, man. So have you beaten all the Ease games, Golden?
Yep.
The main ones, at
all up
least.
to speed. Yeah, like I haven't played like Dawn or like, Mask, but I'll eventually get around to
Or
that.
5.
Oh, and I haven't beaten 5 yet. That's another thing I plan to do at some point is get to 5.
But have you know the lore behind those games though? Like you've watched either someone play them or like watched a video of it or something?
Mask, I've watched like half of it. Dawn, I watched a little bit of Yahiko play. 5, I have not watched anything of, nor do I know anything about it.
Oh, dang. So with your powers combined, you know the complete history of Ease.
Oh yeah.
For sure. I mean,
I know
Joey knows
everything
it like
about it.
all. For me, I'm just
Yeah.
missing Ease 9. That's it.
Holy shit. When did you start playing them, Yahiko?
When I started playing them seriously, maybe 2 years ago.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
but the
Or
same for me.
when the start of the Ease Discord is when I started to play. Whenever that was.
When did Salsetta come out?
A long time ago. This is way after Salsetta. This is probably like 1 year after it. Is that you, Joey? Damn, I didn't realize you kept Seth and Golden in a closet. Yo, Joey, come on in if you're talking there.
What do you mean kept us in a closet? 2012 was Memories of Southside.
That and I played Ease then.
You can talk about Ease 10, Joey, if that's you, Joey. It's hard to tell with it's just this really this guy's life.
Who is it? Who could it be?
Yeah, it's probably Joey though. Bro, Salsetta, yo, yeah, Salsetta came out. Oh, sorry. Did I say a year? Did I say Salsetta came out a year ago? I don't know what I said, but yeah, Salsetta came out. So what I meant is I played the whole Ease series probably 1 year after Ease 8 came out.
Yeah.
I think that's when I started playing most of the series.
I started in 2020 and finished in 2021.
I started when the Ease Discord started is when I started going through the whole series basically around that time.
Holy fuck! Because I know Joey asked me last week, but I was like, I didn't hear the question because I was just settling in at home and stuff. But yeah, I actually started playing. I was thinking on it, and I thought it was 2014, but I'm pretty sure it was actually 2013. And my dad gave me his Vita and Salsetta. And he goes, oh, you like that Danganronpa, didn't you? You'll like this. And they're completely not even the same kind of game. And yeah, I loved it. I played it. I think I even got the platinum for it. And
which game again?
Memories of Salsetta.
Oh, you had to play that game twice to get the platinum.
Yeah, like I did that and I loved it, dude. I thought it was fucking awesome. I got everything out of that game. And then I didn't play anything up for it until like...
Yeah, you'll love Ease 8 and 7 then.
Yeah, I played 7.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And,
I love 7. 7 was just such a good... It just had such a good charm. It just had such a good vibe through it.
I'm pretty sure I played that on synth mode. If that's the one, that's the PSP one, right?
7, yeah.
Salsetta?
Yeah.
Oh, 7. Yeah, 7 is PSP. Yeah.
No, 7. Yeah, I played that on a hacked PSP.
Hey, same.
Lovely.
Actually, I played.
I
I played Falgana. I played Falgana on a hacked PSP. Well, Salsetta. My brother actually owns the game, so I actually played it on a real. I actually played the real version.
Feel it.
But now my Vita's hacked, so I have the hacked version as well.
No, so I got a PSP. I found it recently, and I think it's completely bust because I threw it on charger and it just. Yeah, it is a teched out PSP. It has like all the Silent Hill games on it. It has all the Persona games like 1, 2, and 3, P3P. It has a Monster Hunter that was translated. I can't remember which one. But it's one that had to get fan translated because it never properly got released in English. And my my missus' parents, they used to do this thing. So they used to take in like basically abandoned kids, and one of those kids, he was hardcore into like modding and teching and stuff like that, and he's the one that introduced me to Monster Hunter. And yeah, so he hacked this PSP for me, and he put through on all these like JRPGs and shit like that. And yeah, that's how I got 7 on that. And I can't remember. I played another Ease, and I'm trying to go through the games because I don't even know which number it was because I didn't know the number of the game. Because Ease 7 is just Ease 7, but the other Ease games are like Ease Memories of Salsetta, Ease fucking Lacrimosa Dana, and I never really paid attention to the Roman numerals. So I'm actually, I need to actually look at the game like covers to know which one I played because I played 3 of them.
Interesting.
Yeah, Salsetta is number 4. It was a remake.
Yes, and I think it is Freedom Unite Joey that it was at the time because yeah, whatever was on PSP and released in Japan and then never got English release at the time, and yeah, got like a fan translate package that you had to like put in yourself. That was the one that was on it. Origin is 6.9. Oh my god.
By the way, Yahiko, I assume you saw the tutorial, but you can use Doll's gift to see the crystals through walls.
Oh, sick. No, I didn't read. As you know, I don't read the tutorials.
Yeah, it significantly makes these raids easier because you can now see them in nice yellow coloring.
That would have helped last time.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
What did I say the other night? Tutorials are for bitches. Oh no, movesets are for bitches.
Moves.
We were playing Fightcade yesterday, and I'm just like, someone's like, oh, there's movesets for this, and I'm sitting there, I was trying to stir up Yahiko, and I was like, nah, movesets for bitches, no one does that. Just antagonizing everyone. Please read.
Reading is the...
Oh, come on. Oh, thank God.
You
God,
just Crimson Line, dude.
I am using it. It's just hard to get these ones in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Crimson Line breaks them. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the...
Well, that's the stuff you find through like trial and error. You guys already knew that. You can't laugh at me for that.
Yeah, that's why they set them up that way, so it could teach you through subtly.
I thought you had to use a dash move, okay? I thought it would be like strategic, you know, use a dash move.
What nerds? Who even reads anyway? You're playing a game, mate.
Joey is screaming.
Why? Why? Bro, you guys get mad too easily.
Don't tell him. Don't look at me. Tell him. I'm having a blast. I'm being cheery about it. Tell him, not me.
I'm just trying to play my game and listen to a story, you know? You feel me? How am I supposed to know that Crimson Line breaks through them?
Oh fuck. I really after watching you play Yahiko the last like 3 weeks, and I really want to get in and play the whole series actually. Even Salsetta again, I bought it last week.
On Steam?
Yeah, I bought one Origins, 1, 2,
4 more.
Falgana or whatever it is.
Yep.
Salsetta, 6, 7.
Seb streaming the PC 88 version, bro. Imagine that.
Other than that, I streamed the 98 version because Yahiko did 88, so I got it 98.
Hey, nice. After this game, I'm streaming the TurboGrafx one.
Yeah, PC 88 was when it originally came out and stuff like that, right? PC 98 was during the 98 era and stuff like that. So PC 98 was like just a straight up era PCs and stuff like that. They released it for there too. TurboGrafx, they released it there. There's different versions of it.
Oh man. Oh, you know what I really want to play again? Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross.
Yeah.
Fucking, I played Chrono Trigger, I replayed it like 3 years ago just before COVID hit. I played it on a fucking Kindle of all things, and it was great.
Fuck, you can play games on a Kindle?
Yeah, bro. So,
did it look like a book or something, or?
Did it look like a book? Bro.
Kindle is?
A Kindle has more power. Well, modern Kindles now have more power. But
well, yeah, I didn't even know. I thought Kindles are straight up just like book, just for pages to look like books. That's it.
Well, kind of, but yeah.
I didn't know there was like modern ones with like a lot of color or whatever that they can actually like play a game.
Ones, yeah.
Like that, like obviously it sounds weird when someone says you played a game on a Kindle. Like
no, I had to do a double take too. Like what?
No, I replayed so yeah, on my Kindle, just because I was taking it with me everywhere, like, so I was like, oh, I might as well, like, they had like Final Fantasy 5 and 6 and Chrono Trigger, so I bought them on my Kindle and I beat them again on my Kindle, and I was like, fuck yeah, this is sick. And then I just haven't played anything on it again.
Okay, hear me out here. Okay, what about GB, like original GBA games on the Kindle? See, that would fucking slap.
Oh yeah.
That'd be great.
That would be in
I'd
book
mod the
mode.
shit out of that.
Oh my Amazon Fire Stick FF, what is that for? 3D.
3D.
God damn, on the Fire Stick. Jesus Christ.
This is becoming like the Doom. Like, what can you play Final Fantasy on? Like, you just play like Doom.
Fuck, you could literally play. Oh, so I got.
Oh, this track is good. What the hell?
It's called Heartbreak Shaker by Yukihiro Jindo, and it only plays for this entire dungeon, and it's sad that it never comes back.
Damn, what? I don't even know I'm supposed to be here, but I'm just jamming out. But yeah, you guys can continue.
Freaking powerhouse song, only used for tutorial dungeon. Thanks, bros.
You and music, bro.
You're talking to me?
Me.
No, Golden.
Oh, yeah, Golden for sure. He has a lot of music knowledge. Same with Joey.
The demo dungeon? Oh.
Fucking saying their full Japanese names and the fucking titles and shit. I'm like, what?
It's in the demo dungeon? Damn, my nephew be bopping then. My 3-year-old nephew plays the Ease 9 demo on the Switch.
There's something about Falcom music that like you hear over and over and over again, and you go through the YouTube playlist and you eventually start just learning the names. And then you look at Falcom Music Channel and you're like, oh, I wonder who made that one.
No. I can safely say that's not something. No, fucking listen to me being a fucking condescending prick, and I did the exact same thing with David Finn. Fucking, I'll shut up.
Oh, like you and John don't have like the most top tier knowledge of all things rock and stuff like that. I see the hell you guys talk about on Music Channel.
John's a bit more. I reckon he knows more underground shit than I do. I'd say I have a general knowledge of many things. that's just me. But yeah, John, he's just got a vast knowledge of a lot of obscure shit.
Where you going, Yahiko?
I want to do this quest.
You got to...
Fair enough.
906. I think you gotta go talk to... go talk to Parks again.
The guy downstairs?
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta begin quest.
So who's the biggest Final Fantasy nerd in our group?
Joey.
Yeah, definitely Joey. Bro, I've barely played any Final Fantasy. I'm like ashamed of it. I think I beat only 7 and 10. I think that's the only Final Fantasy games I beat.
Put you on a fucking Discord chat with Belinda and convince her to fucking play it, because I've been trying for like 15 years.
Here's how you do it, right? Play 10 together as a couple.
Oh no, so we did that with 13 and she loves 13. And then like...
Do it with 10. What do you mean don't say 10? No, you fuck up. 10's great.
Yo, Joey, jump on. Yo, jump on the VC.
What is this Final Fantasy
fight
10
Golden.
slander I'm hearing?
I want to see Golden get roasted. Come on. I always get roasted. I want to see Golden get roasted. Hop on, Joey. Fight.
Someone did not like Yuna, apparently, and the amazing story she had with Titus. SMH.
It's all a dream. That's some fucking meaningless shit.
Yuna's the only good character in 10. You what? That's mostly true, actually. But you what?
I like Oron.
Yeah, he's cool.
I mean, Kimari was nice too.
Yeah, someone did not cry when
Kimari?
Kimari was getting beat up by his, tribe mates up on top of the mountain and stuff like that because he forgot to level him up, so he had no skills whatsoever.
I'm not gonna lie.
Broken horn and all. Bro, name one personality trait. That's fair.
Name me one personality trait of Kimari.
But that's the point.
Like this.
But that's the point. Like Kimari's like me, right? Not having too much emotion because they, went through a hard life. Feel me?
Dude lost his horn, man.
That's the struggle of Kimari, especially because he's a beast man too, right? It's kind of hard for him to talk, anyways.
Joey just had his
I
heart
don't even know what a
broken
Vulcan
when
is.
Seymour kissed Yuna. I get it. It's fine.
He's a lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say something really offensive here, but I don't care about 3D Final Fantasy games.
I don't think that's a very hot take given the state of the Final Fantasy community right now.
Oh, really?
Are they really a
Yeah.
community at this point?
They're a bunch of douches, so I saw like a lot of those fucking Twitter fucking fan pages and they had uppity motherfuckers. So if you hear me, I don't apologize.
Actual idiot loser. Joey sounds like a kid insulting Titus.
It's better than Cloud.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cloud's a
Cloud
bitch,
gets
but
really
I've
good
got
at
him
the
tattooed
end of
on
the
me.
game.
I've got him tattooed on me,
Cloud
so I
suffers the
can't
same thing as like Kamari because he was kind of fucked over. That's the problem.
Cloud
That's
and
why he's
7
kind of
remake?
a cold. No, I'm talking about the normal Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I know. OG 7 Cloud, I sleep. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Cloud, I awaken.
Holy shit! I have not heard that.
I need to play remake, man.
So do I, actually. So do I. I bought it too, and then I didn't play it on the PS4. Then I bought the PS5 version, and I didn't play that either.
I'm just gonna pirate it.
Yo ho ho.
What should I play after Sekiro? So I'm playing Devil May Cry 1, and then I think I might play Strangers
What?
of Paradise. What?
You're going into DMC game?
Fuck,
Yeah,
yes, he is.
what's wrong with DMC? It's hack and slash Saturday.
Crimson Line.
Fair enough. Wait, are you going to do 2 then? The coveted 2?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Bro, I
So
started
the
Devil
thing
May
with me
Cry.
with Strangers of Paradise, I just hope it runs well on PC. I was hoping for like a mod or
Same.
something, because that's why I kind of been avoiding it.
Crimson Line.
Was considering the same.
So I ended up playing that Killer is Dead like last week, and I beat that in like 2 days.
Runs
And
fine.
that
Okay, good
game-
stuff.
Yeah, that game was fun, but that
Good ass
made
rig,
zero
but
sense.
can't renders Hawk's face.
It can't. It's the head. Literally, the last cutscene you had, White Cat's face was just not rendering.
How much? I only have 63 knock. Wait, what am I doing?
You're
What was
looking
the
around.
quest?
Look at your map again, because you're looking for a cigarette to give. You gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go talk to the.
I didn't read anything, man. I'm sorry. these things are a struggle.
Basically, TLDR, there is a request that came from the prison about wanting a really, really good cigarette, and so we're gonna go give it to them based on the shady dealer himself.
Yeah, that's not your PC. That's the port. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Strangers of Paradise could be, if it's a bad port, then it won't run well on my PC, no matter how good your PC is. But if you say it runs fine, then I'm fine. Then I'll be good. I'll play it. I'll play it after DMC 1.
If I started playing that again, and I think I've gone to like the 5th mission so far without getting hit. Oh.
Buying or not?
He does. Oh, look at all those things he has.
You got a good
Now he can bond with people.
see. You need it?
Persona now.
I wish it was that easy to freaking bond with people. You go to a random store, you buy,
Buying or not?
oh, he has recipes, cool. You know, you go and buy a hat, you go to the person you like, be like, I got hat for you. They'll be like, whoa, for me? Wow, let's have a conversation for 5 minutes about this hat that you gave me. Great, friendship increased. If only life was that easy.
Only
that's
Life
what
was a
I did.
visual novel.
How?
I just do random gigs, like I'll buy a shirt or I'll buy something and just walk up to a person and give it to them.
Australia
just
be a
a
wild
random-
place.
This is a foreign concept to us over here in the
It's
upper
just a cool
hemisphere.
way- It's cool. So I do it for the lesser known bands, like so you know they're just trying to get money and shit like that. So I'll buy a shirt for myself and then I'll buy an extra shirt if Belinda doesn't want one, and then I'll just fucking give it to someone randomly. It just supports the band because
True.
it's not like they're getting a lot of money.
I wish that I knew Seth when I was playing in bands, because he would have bought more shirts.
Are you looking for something?
Well, that's it, man. Like, you know, you can hear it in their voice. Like, they try not to sound desperate.
Talk. Talk to her.
Hello.
I thought it was under her or something.
Bro.
Read.
Alright, Joey. Now that you're here, what's your beef with 10, huh?
It sucks.
Better not be the. If it's just a haha funny scene, I
No,
swear
dude.
to God.
No, okay. First of all, I
You
want
know
you to
Joey,
know
you
that
can't just be that. He has a proper
No.
take on it.
I have 100%ed every Final Fantasy. I've done all the achievements, trophies, etc. Except 9, which I can't do the jump rope. I'm too weak.
Fair enough.
That being said, that's the only exception. That includes FF 13-2 and 13 and Lightning Returns. Yeah. So I know most of the I know almost every Final Fantasy like pretty well. 10 is like I don't think any game gets a fan pass more than 10, and I've never really fully understood why. Like,
What does a fan pass mean?
like fans write off its problems like for no reason.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, so the story is actually cool in 10. There's a lot of really cool stuff in 10. It's not a bad game by any means. I just find it like one of my least favorite Final Fantasies. I think I have like 13 more, to be honest. But like the battle system is dookie. There's no freedom in the sphere grid. The game makes you think there's freedom in the sphere grid, but there's no freedom in the sphere grid. Even if you use the international jobs or the open sphere grid. You know, like everything ends up being the same. Overdrives are broken. The fact that they ditched ATB for a strict turn-based system and didn't even use it properly, like, really sucks. The only things in FF10 that even feel remotely challenging are the super bosses, which they added after the original version of the game, and then you have to grind Lux
Is that the
spheres
international version?
Yeah, and that's the HD remastered version too. And so you have to grind Lux spheres to even have a remote chance at fighting them because it affects your hit percent. So if you want to fight a super boss and actually have your attacks connect, then you have to farm these fucking spheres, and it takes like dozens, if not hundreds of hours to do. It took me probably about the whole endgame grind in FF10 probably took about like, I don't know, 60, 70 hours. Hours.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
To fight a boring ass fucking turn-based boss, like with no.
Yahiko, go back to the dude.
What else? Oh, the fucking worst mini games in the series, bar none. Like absolutely the worst mini games in the series. Like, oh, you want to fucking play Chocobo Racing? You want to play fucking Sonic R with like a delay pedal? Oh, and like a Guitar Hero controller? Yeah, let's do that. That's a piece of shit. And then, oh, you want to do the same mini game, but like also like have it climb some shitty Sonic 06 tower too? Yeah, we can do that too. Fuck yeah, let's go for that. And then, oh, how about this dumb idiot game where it's like you have to find the fucking butterfly among a sea of blues and greens that all blend in, and it's impossible for me to tell the difference. And honestly, dodging lightning, probably my favorite one. It's somehow the least bad one, and don't even get me fucking started on Blitzball, dude. I swear to God, I will hijack the stream to bitch about how terrible Blitzball is.
I don't think that's a hot take, though, Mike.
We need the FF10 hate podcast. We need it.
I don't think it's a hot take though for hating Blitzball.
Holy shit.
Okay, that being said, Blitzball could have been fucking sick. If Blitzball played like Mario Strikers, it could have been really cool. Like, it could have been awesome. And just like Chocobo Racing could have been awesome. The Chocobo Racing game is fun. It's better in FF7 somehow.
Ooh.
And it's pretty dookie in FF7. Like, it's not great in that game either, but yeah, fuck it. Fuck FF10. L plus ratio plus I don't even play this game.
Yeah, bro.
Or what's the counter argument going?
Love.
Question is, do you want to counter him? Do you really want to counter?
No, I'm like, okay, so I'm a
The final end sequence where you fight all your Aeons is still like one of my top 3 gaming sequences of all time.
You mean the fucking hour-long boss battle that could have been literally 8 minutes? Like it takes so fucking long because you have to watch every bro, you have to watch every animation. The animations take longer than the battle itself. It takes
But you're like, at
so
that point,
long.
you're like crying and shit like that. Like, man, dude, oh man, there goes Valafar. Oh man, there goes Ifrit. It's fine, it works out.
Okay, so the whole I think it kills the pace to me. So like the whole end of FF10 is actually really sick. I love the plot revelations. I think it's really cool. But the actual ending, like the last 10% of it, is hella rushed. And I never hear people talk about this at all. If you look if you like look at the dialogue and compare it to the dialogue that came before it, it's like super threadbare. It kind of reads like 8 dialogue. And there's like a lot of I guess just not enough juice in the actual ending itself.
No, because what they did was they decided to make the one like the final, you know, like Xanarkand, like the whole dungeon, they just had nothing happening with it. Versus if they just split stuff into like a beginning, middle, and end with that, there you go.
Yeah, it could have. Right. Yeah, it just needed some more juice. But I will say that FF10 is probably one of the more complete feeling Final Fantasies, all things considered, because even like from 7 onward, those PS1 era Final Fantasies like really had a problem with like just feeling unfair. Actually, Square Enix or SquareSoft games in general during
holy fuck.
During that time.
So FF10 you're saying is rushed. Have you heard like the CD recordings or whatever that came after it? Does that help with anything? Because I haven't listened to those.
Are you talking about the audiobook?
I think so.
I don't even want to think about it, dude. It's one of the most egregiously awful things that I like that Square Enix has ever done.
I've never listened to it, so
dude,
I just thought,
why did we even need to like do this?
Yeah, why did you even okay? Because the whole reason why FF10-2 got made was because Square lost a shitload of money with Spirits Within. So literally the only reason why it got made was because Square was very like kind of against the concept of doing sequels. Oh, rip.
Oh, I thought I had to press I thought I had to press the tiles to open the gate, but okay.
Hiko, I died here more than anything else in the game. During any other part of the game, I'm not even fucking exaggerating.
And then he tells you 4 times.
Yeah.
Oh god. Here 4 times, man.
No, I died here probably 10. This part tilted me.
You know, every time you say that, I think of Gideon at the end of Scott Pilgrim. He's like, "Do you know how long that took? 2 hours."
Dude,
I see.
I don't need the Gideon comparisons again. I get it from Alonso every time I make a tweet.
I guess this would be crazy on fucking Lunatic or whatever.
No,
dude, it probably has a shit ton of HP or some shit.
It's not that much different. It's not that much different. It's just that you're not really supposed to fight it.
Yeah, you're supposed to use
like
the
run
fucking.
Past it.
Supposed to use the traps or whatever. Oh my god.
Or just run past
what?
it.
Oh well. Anywho, you guys can talk while I struggle here.
Oh no.
But yeah, so 10-2 is a piece of shit too. But 10-2 but 10-2's battle system is sick. 10-2's battle system is really fucking good. It fixed most of the problems that I have with 10's battle system. The only thing that sucks about it is the fucking like unparalleled reuse of assets, because it was a sequel that was never really planned to be made, right? So it's like, yeah.
Wait till we get 10, Yuna returns.
Fuck. Honestly, if you just forget 10-2 existed and just like redid that story, that'd be kind of sick actually. I wouldn't be opposed to that. But to me, 10 just ends so definitively. Like, it's uncertain, sure, but it ends so well that it's like, okay, well, it's conclusive. Then the fucking audiobook is just, oh my god, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I hear people defend it all the time, and I'll just never understand it.
I'll listen to it just for that.
Oh, dude, it's like, how do I describe it? Do you guys care about spoilers in it?
I don't care about spoilers. What, 10-2 spoilers? Either way, I don't care.
The audio book.
Oh, yeah. I don't care about no audio
I think
book.
that one's okay.
Oh, you like 10-2?
Alright, we got through that. Holy shit, that was annoying as fuck.
the combat, I don't remember finishing it though. Where are you going?
I'm healing.
Oh.
Nah, carry on, Joey. Fucking I don't give a shit, and so it doesn't seem like the fellas care.
Where's my sacramentals?
You don't have any.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Aw.
Because you're not monster battle, you're the prisoner.
Anyways, this is the Ease game, so.
So like, okay, there's the fucking Titus like basically comes back, and then like Yuna's basically like, or Titus is like, I know that you love somebody, and you won't tell me who. And there's this fucking dumb bullshit soap opera stuff about like her, like then her and Titus break up for a little bit. There's so much dumb shit.
Oh god.
And it's like, yeah, that's really what I wanted in Final Fantasy. I wanted this. Yeah, this is so sick. Like, it's so, like at least like you know what's a really good example is even 13, because like 13 has its problems, sure, but like there's a kind of like soap opera drama with Snow and Lightning sister Sarah being like engaged, and but it's like fine. It's like it's not completely awful. Like Snow is a terrible, awful character, but like, you know, like he sucks anyway.
I don't think anyone disagrees with that.
Yeah,
Snow
I feel
is
like
just
his point.
horrible.
He sucks. That being said, I think Snow is better than Titus. Just saying.
He's just a grown-up Titus with a beanie.
True, yeah. Dude, I like to think. Okay, my headcanon is that Snow is really bald, or balding, and so he wears that hat just so you don't see it.
Then why does Sarah like him?
Well, you know, Sarah is very non-judgmental. Of a baldy fetish, yeah.
No wonder Lightning said no.
That's right.
But
all
there is...
the men you could have brought home, you brought home Snow.
I know, dude. It sucks. It sucks. Well, like again, Sarah's whole thing is that she's like non-judgmental or whatever. But Sarah kind of sucks ass too, to be honest.
They had good
13 is like a
opportunity with her
blur
in
to
13
me,
too.
man.
I have middle fingers at 13 too as well. I honestly think that game is kind of probably one of the lowest points of Final Fantasy to me.
Well, I think
that?
everybody hates 13-2, right? I know
I
know
say
13. I know a lot of
very
people love
disparate.
13-3.
I don't really like 13-3's story, but it has some of the best gameplay in Final Fantasy, I would say. And the end boss is really, really sick. But as a whole, yeah, the story is kind of dookie in that too. But I do
If
think the
13
game
just had a better central villain that came earlier, I think it would have been much better.
Yeah, if Caius was in 13 proper, I think it would have been better. Like if that, but I guess you can't really tell that arc without the first 13 game. But
yeah, you know, Bartolomew's fucker just shows up, goes away, and then like here's God.
I mean, he has like rapey priest vibes, and I feel like that's so terrifying. But like. In essence, though, the character is Bartandalus is like really fucking like whatever. Like it's so obvious he's a bad guy the second you see him.
It's interesting because when I first saw him like show up and stuff like that, like you know, in his like cutscenes and stuff like that, I was genuinely like, holy crap, like this is like really good Final Fantasy stuff. Like I didn't care at that point. Like when you first see him, like I didn't care that he wasn't the main villain and stuff like that. I was just that impressed. Like yo,
this guy jumps.
Like yo, the graphics and stuff like that are like actually super good.
Oh, there's no
music,
double
and
jump.
I fell in love with Hamauzu in 13 naturally, and I was just like, whoa, this is like super duper cool and stuff like that.
It's a very empty game for how pretty it is.
Yeah, that is true. Like it's I don't want to say it's all style and no substance because there is a lot of depth to 13 that I think a lot of people just don't.
Especially with the combat.
Yeah, I love 13's combat, dude. My problem with it is that like 13's combat just like it didn't get enough time to shine because it's like only in the optional content that you really have to like use it.
Utilize it well, yeah, true.
and it's like limiting the sphere grid and like you're grinding stuff for no reason was really stupid. Or the Crystarium, whatever it's called in that game. It's been a really long time since I played 13 though. I haven't played it since like release.
You still remember all the fucking names.
Dude, look, once you go Lassie and Fall C, you never go back.
You missed Seth talking about earlier about how you and I have photographic memories.
Dude, I do not have a, like, I do not. No, not in a million years.
Yeah, his brain plasticity is just not at that.
Cunt, I don't have an eidetic memory. I don't.
Oh, this seems like a fun ride.
I just want to use an item.
Like, Ys is one of my favorite series. I played I played Ys 9, I think, well, twice to completion for sure. So maybe like 2.5 times. And I still, like, barely remember things about it. Like, absolutely barely. To be fair, once was in Japanese, and I don't speak Japanese, nor can I read it. So, that's a little harder.
I'm trying to remember. I played a whole game like that where I played the game. And I'm struggling to remember what the fuck it was. But I played the whole game with the fucking fan translation in pages next to me while I played the game.
Was it Trails? Was it Trails?
No, it wasn't Trails, but it was a JRPG that I fucking hated by the end.
Oh, I think I remember you telling me that you did this. I just can't. See, if I had an eidetic memory, I would be able to remember that.
No, I'm trying to remember the fucking game, and it's one of those things that, because I usually remember the Japanese titles for the names, but then it's something that's probably coming out in English now, and I don't know. But this would have been like 2007, and I admit I was going full try-hard mode just to be able to say that I played a game in Japanese and like read the script to be able to do it. And I used it as a bragging point, but I didn't end up finishing it, and so there wasn't really much to brag about except that I really struggled for like fucking 80 hours.
Jeez. And, also, watching Yahiko fall into that pit, that gave me a little bit of life.
I can miss this chest.
Yahiko, what you can do is you can double jump and then dash to carry
There's no double jump. I'm not Monstrum.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
That's why I'm struggling.
But you still have a dash, yeah. You can, if you dash at the apex of your jump, you go really far.
Yeah, that's how I got this chest. But now I can't do it backwards. Oh, I guess you could. That one's a bit higher. That was a bit higher. That's why. Anyway, I got the chest, so.
Yep. Now you gotta go into the bedroom again.
Sorry, Seth,
I have to go the around one.
What game is it? Tails?
I just remembered, it was fucking Monster Hunter Tri. Holy shit.
Oh, that's right. Yo, but there's not even like dialogue in that game.
No, it was just so that I had a book
menus.
so I could navigate and shit like that, just when those little fucking, I don't even, what are they, momos or whatever the fuck they're called?
Talicos?
Yeah, and it was just, I was using it as a reference and stuff like that.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Monster Hunter Tri. This was with so I mentioned so we used to have this fella, his name was Jade, and so Belinda's parents adopted him into the family because his like parents up and fucked off to like another part of Australia.
Uh-huh.
And so he ended up staying there, and so this kid was he was like right into modding and teching and stuff like that, and he had a teched out Wii. Yeah, he had a teched out Wii that.
Well, we're just calling everything hack teched out. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's no teched out Wii U, but you know what really is.
No, it's not on that level. So he had a teched out Wii, and he had he modded my PSP so that I could play a bunch of Japanese games, because that's how I played Persona for the first time. And so yeah, he got me into Monster Hunter Tri. There was another game I played with Japanese script as well, and then he learned you could get like zip files with like fan translation of the games and then integrate them into the actual console.
On your Wii,
yeah, and so that's what he learned how. Like, this kid was like fucking 13 years old, and so he was like teaching me. I think I was like 17 at the time, so he's teaching me how to do all this stuff. And so yeah, I played a bunch of games. I'm pretty sure I played the game was called Forbidden Siren, I think. It's like a Japanese horror game.
Oh yeah.
And so I played that in Japanese, and I'm pretty sure that was on a PS2, but I played it on the PSP, and that was Japanese. I played Silent Hill Origins in Japanese.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a really bad game, by the way.
I'm sure. I don't think I've only played the first 3 Silent Hill games. Nothing else.
You know what's funny? John went on a mad rant about, I think it was Silent Hill Homecoming.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I was loving it because I was thinking to myself, I either like it was the time or something like that, but I didn't find it that bad of a game. The story was fucking terrible, but I didn't hate it. I hate Alone in the Dark because I broke my toe to it. So,
wait, what? What's the lore there?
You broke your toe to Alone in the Dark.
Yeah.
So you
well,
know
he was alone in the dark, and then he broke it.
No, I was not. So, okay, this is gonna go into like people are gonna be like, "Wow, you're pretty fucked up." So, Alone in the Dark, the Xbox 360 Alone in the Dark, right? So, I think it's like the second chapter. There's a car sequence, and it's like it's basically on rails, and you just have to slightly move your car a little bit, but it's like, you know, it's a premeditated course that's laid out for you, or pre-rendered course, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but you know, you just have to follow a certain path. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it for the life of me, and I already like have this bias. I hate racing car games, except now that I'm an old man, I love them. But I used to hate racing car games, and it made it even worse at the time because I'm just like, why the fuck would you add a racing car game section into a horror game? What the fuck is this bullshit? And so I'm already getting angry, and Belinda and my 2 mates are sitting there beside me, and they're all fucking laughing at me, and I'm getting angrier and getting more toxic. And I'm just like, fuck up, fuck off. And I fucking lost it, and I stormed out of the room, and fucking my mate sat there, and I walked out of the room to grab a drink, and all I hear is, oh, beat it. And I fucking just walk up to the door. I'm like, you fucking cunt. And I kick the door.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
Really
in that, so just so you guys know, I'm translating here. In that instance, cunt was a swear word. But almost every other time that Seth says it, it's not. Just so you know.
If the F word precedes it, it's a swear word.
Yeah.
And I was actually like, I was gonna like fucking knock my mate out. I was so angry.
You were angry at him for taking the W. Wow, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was just like, fuck you, fucking, and I was so angry. And so we're all really, really competitive, and because I used to be like toxic levels competitive. And so anytime they would remotely beat me at a game, they would hold it over my head, and they'll keep bringing it up to make me like get off my game. So they're like, oh, remember that time I beat you out at Guitar Hero? I'm like, motherfucker, you were playing on basic, I was playing on expert, and they're just like, doesn't matter, win's a win, bro.
Oh no.
And they do that because they know it tilts me, and so they do stuff like that. I don't care anymore, but man, if you had met me 10 years ago, you're like, fuck this guy, man. You can't, like, there's a thing, don't play fight with Joey, don't play fighting games with Joey, like,
That's not true, what?
Joey.
I'm sweet. I'm sweet to play fighting games with. What?
No,
Yeah, where did that come from?
Oh.
Just don't play Mario Strikers with Joey.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, don't play Mario Strikers with.
So my name's Joseph as well, and until
Or
like
Overcooked.
the last like 10 years, people started calling me Seth, but it was always Joey.
Oh no!
And
for extra
so
Australian
maybe-
points.
Yeah, and so they like, you know, any kind of competitive game, they'll hold it over my head. So of course I broke my foot to this stupid fucking game. And I've got that ingrained in my memory now. And so every time we play a game with a racing car section, my mate's always like, oh, you want me to do that for you, bro? And
You deserve it.
Bro, I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna fucking drop you, hey. So, man, you should, like, the fights we get into, and because, like, man, I realise now I used to scrim blow hard, like, games and stuff. Like, I did that with Devil May Cry.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I got into Devil May Cry, I think Devil May Cry 3 had just come out, and me being the edgy 16-year-old that I was, I saw this dude wearing a sick fucking red jacket. I was like, oh, this looks cool. He's got big swords. And so I got that, and then I like just went through. I beat Devil May Cry 3. I went and I think at the time you could double S rank in Devil May Cry 3. I went and did that, and then I went back and did 1 and 2, and then 4 came out, and then I got the 100% for 4 in like 48 hours or some shit. 40 hours. And so I did that with all the God of War games, and then I went and did all the Resident Evil games, and then I just all the games, and then I became one of those achievement whores because I was playing on the Xbox 360 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was just going through every game, and then I was just doing the whole series. Anyway, I got to Mega Man, and I like to think I was good, like, and
those have no hit trophies too.
Yeah, I couldn't do them. And
I did those. Yeah, I hate myself.
I couldn't. I couldn't. And then it wasn't that broke me. Have you guys played the Bionic Commando game?
Dude, we talked about this. I 100%ed that too on 360. That game is fucking ridiculous.
You're a piece of shit. Fuck you.
Dude, no, those challenge rooms made me want to like seriously like break my toe in anger at my friends.
No, not the break.
Yeah, you want me to do that for you, bro?
No, it's alright.
No, you say that to me since I couldn't fucking do it. Oh man, and it's that game. I just started like I would go to myself. I'm just like, because I did Ninja Gaiden. So I did Ninja Gaiden 2. I got the original.
Oh, that's hard as hell, too. That's harder, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't do the last I think it was all master challenges on Master Ninja. I couldn't do those, and I think it was like 50 game score, so I had the permanent 1200, and I was just like, yeah, fuck this game. And that's why I haven't played Ninja Gaiden since that game, actually, funnily enough, and I only just restarted it.
The challenge
we're getting a lot of lore here, dude. Look at this. This is a lot of Seth lore. This is an important episode in the history of Zero guys.
Man, I go off on fucking tangents.
No, it's sick. Dude, it was really entertaining. I'm a big fan.
Fucking my achievement whore arc.
This is tilting Hiko because I know Hiko is very, very into trophies. That's his favorite thing. That's why he plays video games.
Love trophies. Oh, we're gonna have a podcast one day of me and Joey going at it about trophies.
I do think it's interesting.
So you obviously hate them?
Me? Yeah, I hate them.
Okay.
I like challenges, I like some trophies, but like the concept of platining a game and doing stupid challenges, or people falling into the trap of like torturing themselves to finish to platinum is like, I know Joey isn't like that because I've talked to him before, but like there's some that like honestly like torture themselves into getting the trophy itself, and that like really bothers me. It's like, because to me like games are like you play it to have fun, or you play it to like overcome a challenge,
right,
but
so, like,
not at a point
trophies.
of not at a point to like fucking where you fucking hate it.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, I like pushing myself. I like having an excuse to like the Master Ninja challenges or something like that. I never did those though. So
yeah, like that's cool. Like those challenges, like if it's a cool trophy or a really hard trophy, like I'm cool with that. You work hard, you use your skill, you practice and get it and feel good about your achievement. But there's some like stupid fucking trophies, maybe like that skipping rope one or any other one that's like a lot of fetch quest, or that takes up like eats up your time, like the Ease Origin trophies. Like to me that's fucking stupid.
Yes, some of the Ease Origin ones. That's what I'm doing right now as we speak. Literally, I'm grinding it as we speak. And a part of it is like, okay, so
It's fine
also,
when you're doing something else. Like if you're watching a show and doing, then whatever. Like that's not a
yeah,
big
yeah,
deal.
yeah. So okay, here's my rationale behind it. Like I'm actually really enjoying Darkstalkers. I've never really played these games. I've actually
Such a
okay, I never
funny
played those.
picture right here. What is this?
Dude, even like, why are even like the old women like super busty? However, this character rules. This fucking character is so good. Old anarchist.
Margot is great.
You have the old lady from
Japanese,
Ease 8 as
so I know
well.
what's up.
Yo, she got the
Yeah.
Yugi necklace. What?
The Millennium Puzzle.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like, okay, I've been really enjoying Darkstalkers so far, and so I don't know. Sometimes I really want something like a carrot and a stick, right? That I can sit
Yeah.
back and just kind of like, because this is really low key. I'm just playing through arcade mode with everybody on like the second easiest difficulty, so it's not hard.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's mindless. Yeah, it doesn't take any skill, but like, there's just, I don't know. There's like, it's like a weird comfort thing. It gives me an excuse to like listen to music or talk to you
Bullshit.
guys, or like, because I don't want to ever talk to you guys unless I need an excuse to, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Because that's what friendship is. Yeah. But like, no, I mean, it's like it's like a fun like little something to do with my hands, you know.
Yeah.
That's how I like to see that. But I'm also not like one of those people who are like, oh, this game's coming out, gotta get, oh, we're gonna get the trophies because I love trophies and I gotta have trophies. I'm gonna buy My Name Is Mayo so I get a 5-minute
All
platinum.
that.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, that's so cool. Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna play a game that's complete shovelware just to get a fucking trophy. So it says like Little Timmy's Dick Suck 433, like with a platinum trophy at the name of it. Yeah, that's so cool. Or like Fisherman's Apocalypse, the game. Like, oh yeah, awesome, I get a trophy. I hate that shit so much. But like,
Exactly.
Who hurt you?
No, that's not who hurt
Sorry-
you. It's just
sorry,
like
Gold.
those people like just bother you. Like it's because they're trying to show off when they did something completely stupid. Or like they
Yeah,
wasted their life
Yahiko gets
to
it.
show off. Like that just bothers me.
gets it.
To the core it bothers me because I have like a concept in my head of like why games are made for people and why they play them. So when you go like against the grain to that, it just really bothers me.
Yeah, so one of the issues I have with trophies,
Or when
and-
game designers make trophies that go against what I envision as what games are for people as well. Same thing.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, like games mean different things to people. I'm not judging people for like, I guess necessarily like playing a game just for trophies. Like everybody needs their their carrot and their stick, their incentive, their extrinsic or intrinsic motivation, right? But like I do think there at some point it starts to become like for clout and not for like
Yeah,
actual
exactly. Like if
experience.
you're a person
Oh,
like
100%.
if you want to do that and you gain something from it, that's fine. Just please don't show off or encourage it.
Yeah, it's like at the same time maybe I'm being hypocritical because it's like, you know, the Mega Man 9 trophy for not getting hit and Mega Man 10. I did those because like the most important reason was I wanted to do it because I wanted to challenge myself.
Yeah,
Would I
that's a
have
good
done
trophy
that?
in my eyes.
Right, and it's like would
An
that
insane trophy.
Right, it shows mastery of the game. It's not impossible, so you know
Yeah.
you can do it. It's like, but whatever. I didn't get it just to like get a 200 out of 200 gamer score on the game. I did it just because like I really wanted to. But that I'm not gonna even pretend for a second like I don't use that as a bragging right to some extent.
Oh,
right?
same. Yeah.
Like I did it. It took effort. It wasn't like
Yeah.
like it wasn't like, oh, I got a trophy. Like it wasn't a participation trophy, I guess, if that makes sense. I hate participation trophies. I think they're
Yeah.
fine for like metrics to be like, oh, I guess 86% of people beat Ys 9 because they have this trophy. That's why they exist, right? Like, or that's why they should exist. Because it does help with metrics. It gives you a perspective of like how many people actually beat the game. But like the fact that like games have trophies like for social reasons instead of like mastery is really fucking stupid. Horizon
Exactly.
Horizon is a really good example, dude, because it's like, okay, so Horizon has easy as fuck trophies. You don't even have to do the hard shit in the game to get those trophies. And to me, it's like, like, what's the point? What's the fucking point of having a platinum if it doesn't actually require you to do everything in the, or maybe not everything, but like a very high majority of it. You know, like, what's the point of having a platinum that says, hey, I mastered this game, when you can do it on the easiest story mode? You know, shit like that.
Yeah.
I fully do not understand that. I fucking fully 100% do not get that. Like, and at that point, the only reason why that exists, dude, is because developers are using trophies as a marketing tool. And to me, that's toxic shit. That's
PlayStation has straight up said that.
Yeah, and that's garbage. Like, that's where I fully back Hiko's distaste for trophies, because, like, when it starts to become like a way for capitalism to exploit even further, it's like, bro, come on. Like, I mean,
Like, how low can someone get, man?
right?
Just...
And it's like, okay, I get it though, because, like, you know, like, Seth probably bought Hollow Knight on a bunch of other platforms to 100% it. I mean, at the end of the day, he did it because he loves the game.
What I did.
Right. You did it because you love the game, but you also that did contribute to that. But that's intrinsic. Like, you are enjoying the game. You are doing this because you like to do it. It's not an easy platinum. You challenge yourself to do it. Like, it feels like there's pragmatism and effort.
Yes.
Dude, the platinum means fucking nothing in that game anymore, because what you're talking about there about how people, they use it as a fucking dick measuring thing online. It annoys the shit out of me, because I literally jump on and this dude goes, oh, I've played Hollow Knight to its full extent, but I really want the platinums. Is there I heard there's a way you can cheat the Pantheon. Can someone show me it? And I was like, wait, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
There's a glitch you can fucking do so that you can just fucking go straight through the Pantheon. And I was like, and he goes, oh, is that bad? Like, you know, I've done the rest of the game. And people going, oh, no, you deserve it, bro. You put in the hours. I'm like, you fucking didn't, cunt.
No. What? Cunt derogatory in there. Dude, that's a derogatory.
Your cunt is as malleable as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. It's like, this was on Twitter, and I'm just like fucking looking at this, and he goes, and then he put the, like, after he did it, he posted it up on Twitter like it was this fucking badge of honor, and I'm like, fuck you. Are you serious?
Yeah, no, that's like, so to me, that's where trophies become, like, that's where I question the validity of it, right? And that's why I never really got too hung up on the concept. Like, I like getting trophies. It's fun. If I feel motivated to do it, I never, like, if I start to feel like I'm playing something just to get a trophy, I'm like, nah. But like, yeah, no, that's stupid, because it's like, why even fucking do the hard thing if you're just gonna cheese it? I firmly don't understand that. No, that's stupid.
No, I understand it. They just want to show off.
Right.
Like, it's fine to show off, but you actually gotta put in the work.
I mean, see, this is why I'm like kind of questioning, because there's a cheat to do the jump rope thing. I think you just you use PS Remote Play and then you run a script.
Yeah, but see, with that is fine because it's fucking stupid. The jump rope thing is stupid, right? What do you do? You have to just press X?
It's stupid, but it feels wrong to cheat it. You know what I mean? Like,
that's
it doesn't
fine.
feel
That's
right.
fair.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it's
like,
a
I'm on
dumb as
both
hell
sides
thing.
there. Like, if someone cheats for a stupid trophy, I'm cool with it. But if you also feel like it's not right, that's fine by me too.
One thing I did do, though, I have to say, I did do that with the Dragon Quest XI casino. I definitely left a script on overnight to play slots so I could have like a shit ton of the coins in the casino.
Fucking funny you mentioned that.
So I don't know, but like, at the same time,
it's also fine if you like cheat and admit it. Like, that's fine if it's for a stupid quest. Like, everybody like, oh yeah, whatever. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, like I didn't need to do that to beat the game. Actually, even doing that didn't even really help me beat the game. But there's like accolades that are like sub trophies basically in that game, and they're usually like statistics, like, you know, like the same thing that a trophy would be, like beat the game with like with a draconic quest on, you know, like play X number of battles, win X number of slots games. And I didn't really do it for the accolades. I just did it because I wanted to have money, because I didn't feel like fucking sitting there playing slots for the 11th time because I played slots in every Dragon Quest game. So I was like, well, and there wasn't a trophy attached to it, I don't think. So if there was, I probably got it before I used the script.
There are two things that put me off trophy and achievement hunting for good. And one of them was the gambling thing in Sleeping Dogs. There's this thing you had to do, so you had to gamble and make $1 million earned from gambling, but what this fucking stupid
Fuck, level
fuck of a game
40.
did-
Oh, what level are you? 37?
You're fucked.
Oh,
I mean,
whoops.
you could still do it.
Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass.
I'm pretty sure I was under level for most of these.
Monstrums.
But yeah,
You can do this one, yes. What?
Oh, is this the rock one?
Yes, sir.
Give me a second here.
can actually watch.
We'll just
none
have
of them
to,
stop.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta upgrade your shit, or else you're gonna have a
Yeah.
questionable
I forgot
time.
that. All
Just might have to
right,
come
Joey,
back at some point
what are your
if you
thoughts
ever
on East
try
10?
and- Oh, yes.
Ooh. Oh, well, actually, first, before that's a really good question, but I do want to ask Golden what his thoughts were about the trophy stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
You didn't really get a chance to talk.
Oh yeah. Let's hear yours. So I
I'm
don't know if
indifferent to it,
Golden.
honestly.
Yeah, I don't know if Golden
Because
does
like,
any.
I follow what my roommate once told me, and I think it's a good idea. So long as I can get at least 50% of it, then I feel like I've done plenty.
Hey, I'm like Golden. I usually try to aim for around. I don't aim for like trophies, but I feel like I aim around for like 70% of overall things done in a game.
But you
yeah,
like try hard.
I'll take a look at them.
Yeah, I love
and
tryhard
see like
shit,
kind
yeah.
of what they are and stuff like that. But like
But I
some
don't
of them are
like
just kind of
completion. I'll complete. Yeah, go ahead.
Because you get a lot of them, it's like with JRPGs, right? Like you get so many of them just by doing the story stuff. Like I think what game did I play recently? I'm pretty sure Tokyo Xanadu EX on PS4 is just like, congratulations, you beat Chapter 1. Congratulations, you beat Chapter 2.
No,
It's like, great.
that platinum is awful, dude, because there's so many missables. I had to do 2 extra playthroughs for it. Like,
But, like, there's some things where like Tales games will be like, oh yeah, try to get a 100-hit combo. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll try and give that a shot, no problem. Well, what if I'm not, you know? But then there's others where it's like, sell enough items to where you've now sold 3 million's worth of gold. And I'm like,
Yeah, that's what I also hate.
I can skip on that. Yeah, I mean, I'm indifferent to it really. I'll do as many as I can in like a given playthrough, but like if you were to look at my PSN profile, there's not a lot that I really have like platinums or even 100% of achievements on. Like you have to really hook me in order for me to like actually do it, because there's too much stuff to play, so I can't just sit there and play a game 2 or 3 times in a row over and over.
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
I
same
really like
thing.
it.
I definitely
can't
feel it.
anymore. Last of Us Part 2 killed that for me. But there's fucking one thing, Joey, you'll especially have an opinion on this. What's a game you think has the perfect balance of trophies or achievements?
Oh man,
I know
Wait,
my
what was it?
answer.
Perfect balance of what?
trophies and achievement.
Like,
I
trophies,
think
you
that's
kill
gonna
get
be hard.
earned, and it forces you to actually engage in a lot of the games.
Mega Man
in
9.
a good way.
Mega Man 9 and 10 were really good because they require. Okay, so one of them is to beat the game without using any items, and to me that's how I like to play Mega Man games, because I think the
Oh, same.
E-tanks
Oh no,
kind
not
of
items.
ruined-
Whoops.
They kind
I mean,
of
I meant
ruined the-
abilities.
I mean, and well, that was another one too, is Buster only, and I think that's really cool. But yeah, stuff like
I love trophies like that.
maybe DMC. I don't know, though. I haven't looked too extensively at the trophy list for DMC, but stuff like that. Stuff
DMC's
like yeah.
DMCs are cool, but they kind of just, they're the beat the game on normal, beat the game on hard, Son of Sparta, beat the game on Dante Must Die, Hell or Hell, or Heaven or Hell, Hell or Hell, and then they'll have some convoluted one like have a fucking million orbs and then a million crowd souls. This is their DMC 4. And then Devil May Cry is S-ranked every single mission across every single mode. And so there's some convoluted ones. I don't think that's balanced. That forces you to master the game though, so I will get at that. But no, I'm talking more like, so my game is Hades. I think Hades has the perfect achievement / trophy list.
Okay, no for me, and I'll tell you why. Because you can do it with God mode. And,
yeah, okay, fair.
And there's a lot of RNG.
Oh, that's
with
why.
it.
Fuck.
And it also doesn't. Wait, you know what? Actually, I never looked at the Steam achievements. I don't know if they're any different. But
there's 49 of them.
Oh, okay. So like, does the Steam one make you beat 32 heat for 64 heat?
I think it's 32.
Okay, so yeah, the PS4/5 ones don't do that. I think all you need is I think you only need like 5.
16.
Oh, for real?
I think
16.
because I did the PlayStation one and it was only 16, and I just went up to 32 because I just did the statue, like Skelly's statues, and I think that you told me 64, and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that because I just did all the Skelly statues.
Oh yeah.
So
And, right.
Because they were 8, 16, and 32.
Yeah, but you definitely don't need to do 32 for PS.
No, you don't have to do 32. Yeah. I just did that for the sake of having them all unlocked, so that I could progress the story. I just felt it did really well in making you engage in a lot of the elements of the game, and not on a forced level. Like it wasn't just like, hey, here you fucking go, complimentary award or anything like that. It was just like it felt all natural. Like you get this here, like you progress to this area, you can beat this boss a particular way and shit like that, and it forced you to think outside of the box a little bit about the way you're approaching the game, and then like the story beats it actively want. You're right about the RNG though, that fucking could be either really good or really shit. Like I do recall one of them. So the
Achilles and Patroclus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one sucks.
Man, when I did that on the Xbox, that took me like to get the achievements on that. I think it took like 28 hours or something.
Oh, that's shorter than me, for sure.
Oh, dude, but then I did it on the fucking PlayStation because of that one fucking trophy. It took me like 80.
yeah, that sounds right.
And
that
so
definitely sounds right.
You're fucking right about that, because I was losing it. Because I did the game without dying, and so I found out that you have to die a certain amount of times to trigger certain events.
Oh, like, yeah. That's true.
Fucking, because I went full try-hard mode on that. That's the one where I beat it with a clean, first.
Well, I did too.
Like
That's
that.
exactly what I did for the PS4 one. That's funny.
Well, I feel like given it's a roguelike, you might accidentally trigger those anyway because of how many times a player would die.
No,
yeah.
To unlock certain beats in that game, you have to die to progress the story forward, and it has to go in a certain order. And so you have to die like fucking 60 times to get to that point. And I'm just like, up until that point, I had died like 4 times.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel that. I struggled really bad with that in Returnal because you're supposed to get these things that randomly appear throughout your run. And
fucking statues,
like the glyphs, yeah. And dude, I'm not even. Seth, I was telling you this the other day. I literally, I think I was like one of the first people to beat Returnal. You know what? I should actually check my trophy. I'm probably like in the first like 20 people to beat the game.
You're one of the first people I saw to beat it. Actually, you were the first person I saw that beat it.
And well, apart from like, what do you call it? Like people with press codes and shit like that. There's no avoiding that. There's nothing I can do without getting a press code. So, but yeah, so Despite that, I got the platinum pretty late. I was probably like in the first 200 or so to get the platinum because I was really, and I played that game like nonstop from when it came out because I was just not getting the things that.
Yeah, I think you even skipped out on Elden Ring for it.
No, not Returnal. That was like almost 8 months before.
Oh,
Elden
that was
Ring
another.
came
It was
out.
another game. Well, never mind then.
I forgot what I was playing before Elden. I don't remember. Maybe it was Tales of Arise. I don't know.
No, I think it was a Final Fantasy or a Chrono.
No, it was. Fuck off. I don't remember. I'd have to. You know what? I was looking at my trophies while we were. Hold on, where's Tales of Arise? Oh, it was Horizon.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And yeah,
it
it was
was some
Horizon.
mid game.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I do not. So I haven't played Forbidden West. I can't shit on it.
Oh, I did it.
My dad loved that game to death. Nice. And yeah, my old man fucking loves the Horizon games. I thought the first game was fucking boring as shit, and the combat you just relegated your combat to just making tripwire bombs, and that was it because it was the quickest, most efficient way.
iSerial's
And-
so good.
Dude, I was just like, this game is boring. Like, everyone's talking about, oh, it's so creative, so unique, the story is fucking crazy. Fuck, I predicted the story from like the first hour. I was just like, I know where this is going. And then the game just didn't really hold my attention, and everyone's like, oh, you'd love Horizon, you love combat-oriented games, you'd love Horizon. I'm like, I fucking hate it. And
I
then
liked
Horizon Forbidden... Yeah, well, Horizon Forbidden West come out, Dante fucking feasted that game in like a day. And then he gave it to my dad, and then my dad like sat there, and I think he's like 100% of the game now, but he doesn't go for trophies, he just goes for the game's 100%.
Right.
So
Which
he
is
loves...
good. I like that.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about trophies, he's just like, okay, if I really like this game, I'm just gonna 100% like, he's put... I think he told me he put like 10,000 hours or something into Destiny 2.
Jesus Christ, dude.
So what he did is, because he works in the mines, and so what he would do is he with his PlayStation 4 and then his PlayStation 5, he got those fold screens that attach to the console themselves,
Mm-hmm.
and he'd just take that with him to the mines and just play the game. And or he'd take his PS Vita with him and shit like that. But then when Destiny 2 came out, he became utterly obsessed with Destiny, from the original Destiny all the way into Destiny 2. And yeah, I think he told like with the PS5, when you could see how many hours you've logged into a game. Yeah, Destiny 2 ended up coming in like 10,000 hours, and Warframe came in like 6,000 hours.
Jesus.
So yeah, he put 16,000, and I'm like trying to fucking work out the time, like how do you even do that? Like, how is that actually physically possible? Did you just leave the console on at all time because you have a family, you have like jobs and shit like that? How do you physically do that? Because I'm pretty sure I looked at it and I'm like, you had to have your like console just playing 24/7 and not turning it off for it to run and collect that amount of hours, because that's physically impossible. So yeah, there's some wild shit like that, man. So yeah, he loves fucking Warframe and Destiny too.
It's time, Yahiko, for the best town theme.
Oh, this is the second one. Unisuga, so. Oh man.
Unisuga.
I should not have said
Probably.
that out loud.
I don't think
Unisaga,
the
I
music
think.
team really knows.
How long are you hanging around for, Yahiko?
Until I get Renegade.
Should be in the next 15-20 minutes.
Alright, I've got to start
Depending on
sorting
what
out
you-
dinner, so I'm gonna bail on you.
Alright. Well, yeah, a lot of
My
Seth
kids-
Lord dropped today. Thank you for
Yeah.
joining on. It was a good one. It was
Thanks
fun.
for listening to my mad rant and my derogatory use of the word cunt.
And
Yeah.
the endearing use of the word cunt.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You got
And
both.
offensive
Use
use.
it at both. And defensive, yeah.
Yeah, just keep your toes protected and you should be good.
Yeah.
That's why I wear steel cap boots. But yeah,
Shit, I
I'll
should
catch
be
up with you
reading.
later.
Alright, man, take care.
Boy.
Later.
Now we can do the East 10 question.
Yeah, East 10 question. So I know a little bit more still than what they've talked about.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want to really drop too much of that, but like I'm really stoked, dude. This is kind of what I wanted. I knew that they couldn't do like a super hard reset because like it's gonna piss off people, and Falcom is pretty safe now. But I'm really excited to see what they do with the new system, and I'm really glad that it's not gonna be just a typical party system.
I guess you can hear our takes again.
Yeah.
So basically, like what we were talking about is that the interviewer kind of messed things up, and then everybody just jumped on the whole, you know, Dark Souls thing, which was super pissed me off because when I first saw it, I'm like, Kondo, what are you doing? Why would you say that? Because when you make like a game, right? Either it's for like attention to say that, which is like always bad attention. But when you make a game, you take elements from other games and you put in your game, but you don't specifically say out loud,
yeah,
you took elements from it. So when someone plays a game, they're like, oh, wow, they took these things from these Dark Souls games, or maybe they took them and, you know, they added their own twist into it, and it was pretty cool. Like that's kind of the response you want, as opposed to someone going into a game expecting or trying to look for the Dark Souls elements, which is going to be troublesome.
Right. Yeah, that's a really good point, and I think that like, you know, that there's a reason why developers usually don't explicitly say that I'm trying to be like this. I mean, you know, you have games like Stardew Valley, which obviously took a lot of inspiration from Harvest Moon. It's like Concerned Ape even said basically so much as like, yeah, bro, this is basically my attempt to make the Harvest Moon that I wanted that never got made. And then you have stuff like Hyper Light Drifter, who like the Heart Machine, or what's his name, Alex something, the main dev of that game. But he was basically like, yeah, you know, I really wanted to make a game that felt like Link to the Past, even though it ends up kind of not. But like, you can see the inspiration.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like, so you do see that sometimes, and like obviously you have stuff that's like trends in gaming that you might want to highlight. But like, yeah, to explicitly name something is just like inviting cummy fans.
The other thing I also mentioned too, that just like it just is an invitation for consumer doomerism, which is just a prevalent problem that in and of itself right now. And with Falcom, that's kind of really high.
Yeah.
And that just did not help at all. That like just that Falcom consumer doomerism that people have going. It's an understandable concern. I'm not going to dismiss anybody for being concerned or having that type of doomerism mentality with Falcom. You're allowed to have that, but boy, heck, don't get too riled up, you know?
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's like, bro, they're just fucking games, you know? Like, I get
even
it.
Even beyond that, right? Like, it's one thing that, like, if you've played through the series, at least a couple of the games, you may or may not like Souls, but you would at least know the fact that East does not stick around its combat system for more than 2 to 4 games.
Yeah, I think the party system I think went on the absolute longest in terms of like just time.
Yeah,
even
the party
then, right?
the
Like,
party
not
system was
eight-
kind of split into like 2 halves, anyways.
2, yeah,
too.
because
Right,
you have
yeah,
no jump
true.
and jump.
Right, yeah, true, that's a good point.
I was about to say that too.
Jump and dodge.
Yeah.
It's just
So-
like my real problem is like, sure, whatever, because people are not following East 10 news like religiously like we are, right? So it's
Right.
fine. People see the highlight, they see the whatever, what do you call it, the headline, and people get mad.
Yeah.
Whatever, that's cool with me. I don't care, because people are like that. But when you actually hear the argument of that, oh no, it's not actually being a Souls-like, it's just taking a few elements and putting their own twist into it, and they're keeping
Right.
the fast-paced combat. I literally said that in my Facebook post in my Ease group, and people were still like, oh no, this is bad, this is bad choices. And I'm like,
I saw that,
I'm like,
actually.
oh, you did? Yeah, it
Saw
was
that,
fucking,
yeah.
it was so bad, because like that's when it pisses me off. If you're just a random Twitter user and you're like, oh, I hate that they're adding Souls, I'm like, okay, whatever, you didn't see the actual news, okay.
Yeah.
Not a biggie. I don't expect people to religiously follow Ys, but if I tell you and then you still stick with your opinion fully, with blindly, I mean, then to me that like really bothers me.
Yeah, no, I hear that, man. And it's like, okay, so Falcom games have always taken something from, like, okay, look at Tokyo Xanadu. I'm not gonna say it. Y'all know that is heavily Persona inspired. Okay.
Oh
like,
yeah.
I mean, is it Persona? Is it a Persona clone? No, I don't think so. In fact, I'd argue it's more of a Trails clone than anything else. But like, even Trails took inspiration from, or at least Cold Steel took inspiration from, I think.
Yeah, Cold Steel started that whole thing, and then Tokyo Xanadu went full out with it and became better Persona, in my opinion.
Ooh, that's a take. But yeah, so like, it's like, yeah, the influence is there, right? Like, the thesis is that, hey, the influence is there. So it's like, you know, it makes sense that like another Ys game would follow some of the trends in modern gaming, which is like maybe more methodical combat, maybe something more akin to Elden Ring. You know, that's sort of like becoming popular. And like, I love Souls games, I love Ys games. I don't want Ys to be a Souls clone. It's obvious it's never going to. Like, to be able to just like doom that because you don't know how to read context is an ultimate gamer move. Like a big fucking gamer move, dude.
Capital G gamer.
Capital G gamer move.
Read the darn articles.
Yeah, read it and like just critically think, bro. Like the fucking like reactionary bullshit that you see with stuff is like it's just so unbelievably annoying. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, okay, really, what are you trying to say here? You want to like prove that you're like a good old boy gamer who liked games before Souls entered the picture? Is that like that's like the fucking vibe that people get off whenever they talk shit about stuff like that? Just like, I get annoyed as fuck when people are like, oh hey, that's like Fortnite, and try to use that like derogatorily. Like just like, bro, like just because you don't like it like doesn't mean that it doesn't have merit, you know? Like it's such a cringe thing to like hate on something without like actually engaging with it in even the slightest. Like and in that sense, like, it's like, what's an example? Like, I don't like stealth games, right? But if stealth games became very popular, and I don't like HD 2D either. That's actually a really good example because it's relevant and actually true. I don't like HD 2D, right? But like, I'm still gonna play Live Alive. I'm still gonna play the Dragon Quest III remake because like, I want to play the games in it. It's just a bummer that they're using that style and that's becoming homogenized. That is such a different context to being like, you're ruining Ys, you're ruining RPGs by making HD 2D. It's just like, people just suck. Just what it is. Just don't suck. Just please don't suck.
So true, so true.
Also, it's just like, it just comes off as like you really just don't want innovation. You just really want to play the same thing over and over and over again, which you can just keep playing the same game.
Yeah, it's just people are always scared of change, right? People never, no matter what, never want change. It's just, that's fine, but first at least see a gameplay trailer. One fucking image.
Before you
Without
do
change, you can never get better. And the other thing too is, this is something that I've come to understand after now interacting and just seeing the Trails community, is people at some point when they get super invested into a series, when the next part of that comes out, they really hope that it can hit that exact same chord when the game originally came out for them, when they originally played the game. Like when you played your first Ys game or when you played your first Trails game and stuff like that, oh my god, like this is like enlightening, super amazing, this series is amazing sort of thing. Like you're really not gonna hit that high ever because you've invested plenty of days worth of time into this series, so now you're just sensitized and part of it. So it's
I think that's how it's happening to me with Ys 9.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say
for
that,
sure.
like literally. I think that's like, that was Ys 9's biggest problem.
And that's why it's good that they're changing it up.
Right, and I think that is one of
the
problems of Ys 9, to be honest. Like, it's an interesting follow-up to 8. In some ways it's better, and in a lot of ways it's worse. I think in the end of the day, 8 is the better game, but I do think like there are things about 9 that make it really hard to go back to 8. And like the kineticism of it, dude, it's so like you just, everything is so fluid. The way that you move around the world, it's just quicker, you know. The game respects a little bit more of your time, I feel. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool things about it, but I think that's what makes Ys such an interesting series to me, because it's a different thing each time, and I feel like why are you a big fan of the series if you don't embrace that? Like, not to be like, oh, you're not a real Ys fan because you don't like every game, but I mean that's a core tenet of the series, is just each game is a different story. Each like couple cycles is a different feel, you know, like. So I don't know, I feel like people were like this too. A lot of Ys boomers were probably like this. I know for a fact they were, even though I didn't really follow the series then. But they were probably like this with party system, because I think the party system took a lot of influence from Kingdom Hearts and a lot of what ARPGs were doing at the time.
Hey, that's exactly what I said. Like with Golden a bit earlier, I'm like, oh, let's see.
And wait, Golden, before
like
before
if
you
Ys
crucify
8
me,
released like right now, like Ys 8 you can paint any game in this light, but you can paint Ys 8 as it's just like Tales and Kingdom Hearts mixed together, or with a little bit of Bayonetta, like.
Yeah, and it's
like you can paint any game with that, because every game is built off of others, right? It's just the unique take you put on it. Like I can even paint Sekiro if I wanted to, in that type of light.
Sekiro is just 3D Tenchu, or not 3D, but modern Tenchu.
Like you can always say that. So.
Yeah.
Like say that just to like compare it to like Dark Souls. Oh, it's just gonna be a Dark Souls clone. No, it's not going to be a Dark Souls clone. It's gonna have its own thing. Especially when it clearly said that they're keeping the fast pace, which obviously, I mean, I don't know obviously, but it seems like all Souls games are not as fast paced as Ys, of course.
Also, not gonna lie, if your only impression of Souls is just how quote-unquote slow it is, which Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are not, and Elden Ring to a degree is not.
I don't even feel Sekiro is that slow, to be honest.
Sekiro is
very fast though. I don't know.
Sekiro is its own thing. It is you know, it's from software game, but I don't know if it's really considered. It is and it isn't considered Soulsborne just because.
Oh yeah, it's called a Souls-like or whatever definition they want to come up with.
But if you look at Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, they're plenty fast games. But if your only impression is just how slow it is and how slow, methodical, and just like long drawn out like that stuff is, give it a try. Give it a try.
Yeah.
There actually is some good enjoyment to be had if you enjoy Ys with games like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne.
Oh, for sure, especially if you like parrying. Like, you know, like it's different. It's a different beast. Sure, it functions differently, but like there's enough similarities to where, like, it does. Yeah, you can see it.
Bloodborne especially. Holy crap, is an entire thing. Also, I heard you say about crucifying you for Kingdom Hearts. Despite Kingdom Hearts being my favorite series of all time, I will hands down pick Ys's combat system over KH now after going through both series.
Oh, well, I said that because it's like I didn't mean to imply that like because I feel like Ys does get compared to Kingdom Hearts, and I don't really think that's true. But like it does take there's just basically there's influence from it because Kingdom Hearts was so popular during the time that Ys's party system was like really taking off. So it made sense to try to do something.
You're running and you're slashing. That's as close as you get. Like Kingdom Hearts has so much. Kingdom Hearts so much. It's so different because you have a bunch of skills, magic, menu navigation. Right? It's not really like that, but the point is you run and you slash.
Yeah.
So I feel like people say it because like if you like Kingdom Hearts, most likely you'll also like Ys. Like it's a good good thing to scratch the itch, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you want a fast, fluid gameplay experience that is similar to, like, you know, that is like KH. Well, go to Ys 8. You'll enjoy it. You want something with big bosses that you enjoy pairing and stuff like that with, you know, satisfaction of beating a boss, satisfaction of learning about an area and like, you know, whatnot and stuff like that without a huge emphasis on story and lore, go to Bloodborne.
Yeah,
it's there.
It's funny because I actually just recommended Ease to a friend, and Ease 8, and he picked it up, and I was like trying to sell him on like, oh, what Ease game he'd play. And I was like, usually my spiel is like, oh, what are you looking for? Like, what are you looking to play? And my way of describing Ease 8 was like, oh, it's like sort of like it takes like reaction-based mechanics and implements a kind of like almost like Kingdom Hearts party style gameplay. And he's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm not like a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. You know, I was like, oh yeah, but like I'm like. Despite his not being a fan, the gameplay descriptor still worked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I described that very well, but like, despite it being something that he might not seemingly be interested in, it still like ended up working as like a heuristic to understanding how the gameplay might work.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why I say it often, because it's just quick and easy. And you know how I am with comparing games.
Yeah.
10 is gonna be great. The 5 remake is gonna be great with 10's mechanics. We all know it's gonna
go. Hold on, how do you know that that's not what Ease 10 is?
Because the girl.
Isn't it? They're gonna.
And they said it was a number title. Also, an article stated that it's a brand new game.
Yeah,
it's not
but
a
it's
remake.
not going to be a remake because it's going to be new mechanics and stuff like that.
Okay, it's the Ease 5 sequel.
I don't know,
Thanks for letting us know, Joey. It's the Ease 5 sequel.
Oh yeah, Ease 5 sequel. Yeah, it takes
it's the V plus V.
Right.
Would Adel have gone to Xandria before Celceta though?
Oh, that was my next question.
Yeah, because I think it's supposed to take place either
post 2 before Celceta.
Wait, no, yeah. So I don't know how that really would. Well, I guess with the remake of Celceta, I guess you don't really fully know. I guess
Because Celceta retcons that whole. It just gets rid of the whole thing where like a bottle shows up and he goes to Luda Gemma. It's just like, you know, like, oh, there's this weird letter that came from you know, of the island, and the Luda Gemma's like, oh, you should go to Celceta and check what that's all about.
Yeah, and it's like, because Dawn and Mask, right? Like, they actually like what I hear people say a lot is like, oh, you know, like a Celceta replaced them, and it kind of didn't, dude. If you pay attention to Celceta's story, things that happened in Dawn and Mask could have easily have happened. Like,
yeah.
And if you paid attention to 8's story, any game could, every version of Wanderers could be canon in some way, because like the whole like world was basically like essentially redone, right? And it's very unclear what exactly that means. So, and I feel like we didn't get an answer about that on purpose because they wanted to keep that stuff kind of loose. But yeah, so even if something like does like kind of like interfere in the quote unquote timeline, I feel like, you know, there's enough there to like be able to explain it or rationalize it in some way.
Yeah, and I think I'll trust Falcom with it. Like they'll figure something out.
Yeah. I'm stoked for it, but at the same time too, it's like I don't want to be like, you know, I don't want to like set unrealistic expectations either. Like I've seen Falcom fumble things in the past, and like they're definitely like on the precipice for like the series becoming bigger. So I don't think it's like guaranteed to be amazing, and I don't want to be like, oh, this game is gonna be fucking incredible. There's that, you know, because I don't know, because a lot of things could happen from now and then.
Yeah, that is true.
There is merit from the just general Falcom doomerism that does exist. There is some merit to that argument.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's like I don't want to be a doomer or a coomer, basically.
Yep.
It was just an illusion manifest.
I want to have like hope, because like right now we don't have any, you know, information. So to just put it down. Like if you saw on Facebook as well, Joey, that people were mad at the timeline placement. Like, why are you placing a game so early on? And
Because
like
they
that
can.
also pissed me. Yeah, like
They can,
yeah.
they can.
They wanted
Adult,
to.
Adult
like, you know
literally
what, I'm
has
fucking-
100 adventures. So I also made a tweet. I'm like, I didn't know that Ys fans cared so much about the timeline, like to that extent. Like it's okay. It's just an adventure game. Just enjoy it.
They will.
They're becoming Zelda fans. God damn.
Becoming Trails fans.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
Trails fans crafted to have a proper timeline. It's in order, right?
yeah, but like, yeah, there's definitely some leeway and some looseness, but like, I think what Hiko's trying to say is that like the Trails like influence is hard to shake, and I think that a lot. First off, Trails is probably more successful than Ys. It definitely is, and it resonates more with fans than Ys does because it's a big anime-inspired story that's connected. People love that. It's just by design something that's going to catch on more. So I feel like people go into Ys expecting a lot of stuff from Trails now, and it's like that's a double-edged sword.
I was telling one of my
Definitely.
friends because he only played 8 and 9, and I was telling him because he wants to go the rest of the series. I'm like, by the way, just kind of like as a heads up, like all that character development, bonding, and stuff like that, longer than 5-minute cutscenes. Yeah, that's not in the other games. Like that's not
Yeah.
that's something that came with 8 and 9 only because they want to integrate more Trails like stuff into East to enhance the characters and stuff like that, and just to see kind of like how that melding would work and stuff like that. You work your way to Arkin, to Pishtim, Olthenfeld, Ghana, Silseta, and 7 like that. Your cutscene's not lasting more than 2 or 3 minutes a pop. They talk like, yeah,
Yeah.
we're going to this place. Let's go stab a thing.
Yep. I guess Celceta is like it was the sort of bridge game for it, but even Celceta is very snappy.
It's just
Yeah.
Salsada's ending as well botched everything.
Wait, Celceta's ending botched everything? Huh? What do you mean?
Like up till the ending, like I thought the game was pretty good.
Oh yeah. The very
Like,
end.
the
of
the
Celceta
ending
is, like,
is very
celebrated.
rushed, and
Yeah.
after playing Dawn, it's just like I don't know, the choices they made were very questionable. But that's like we've been over that.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Celceta was probably it's a strange game in the series because I feel like it definitely a big part of why it was made was just to fill in that gap, and they were like Falcom was like kind of trying to clean house a little bit with like to clean up the timeline and clean up the game order and like put their own stamp on the history.
Yeah.
And usually developers don't like having a third party have an entry. There's a reason why Oracle of Ages and Seasons doesn't get as much love as the other Nintendo developed Zeldas, right? Because they were not developed by Nintendo. And yeah, I
I
feel like,
question the whole idea of outsourcing that.
yeah, but I feel like things were sort of different back in mid 2000s when I guess early 90s to mid 2000s when that stuff was happening. And plus Falcom was like going through some shit during that time, so
Also, it was very interesting playing Ys 8 and then going back and playing Celceta, because Celceta really just felt like a beta for Ys 8. So it could have also
Yeah, that's
been
true.
like maybe like a new team or something, and it's like, okay, remake the game, but also keep some ideas for the next game too.
yeah, well, that was the last Xseed game, and so I feel like they were just getting a team of people who they wanted to continue working with, and
So
Celceta's-
Xseed like affects like the actual developers too? I thought that was just for
No,
localization.
it's localization, but like that's what I thought you meant, like I guess like coherence in the narrative. Sorry, I guess I didn't
okay.
realize that you meant like what do you call it, like across the board.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just talking about the developers themselves making a game.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think it probably was some new members, because I mean Celceta feels so different than 7, despite basically sharing the same concept and running in the same
Right. They are definitely pretty different. Because I played 7 after Celceta. I think 7 was the last Ys. I think I played the last Ys game I ever played was 7 before this one, except PC 88. I played I played 7 before PC 88 and Dawn.
Yeah, I played like a really weird order. So I played like Origin, then I played Ys 1 and 2, then I played then I played Oath and Felghana, and then I played Celceta. And I don't remember if I finished Celceta. I think I did. And then I didn't really touch the series for a bit, and then 8 came out, and then I played 8 on PS4 came out, and then I played 8, and then just like went back through and played it pretty much all in timeline order. Or timeline order. And I went and played like a lot of the other versions of stuff, like Ys 1 and 2 TurboGrafx and the TurboGrafx Wanderers.
I think I went mostly chronological order after I beat 8.
8, 1,
I think I might have played
2.
Felghana before Celceta though.
8, 1, 2, Felghana. Celceta, Origin, 6, 7, 9, yeah.
I mean, apart from 9, I think the last one that I actually played was 7. So that was probably like, or at least the last one that I finished, 7. So that was probably kind of... Also, we haven't talked about the game. How do you feel about Renegade?
I didn't get him yet.
Oh, you think? Oh, this is right before it still. Oh, that's right.
This is his chapter.
I'm gonna have a hard time choosing my final party. Because I'm liking every character except Hawk.
I think that's... I don't like White Cat either, to be honest.
What? I love White Cat.
She's the best.
She's
I don't
super
like fighting her.
fast.
Well, she's just the best playstyle.
Super speedy. I wouldn't say
Yeah.
best, but she's pretty speedy. I like her.
She's best to me.
If White Cat had a sword, though, that would be sick.
At all in this is too good. Raging Bull is also insane.
Yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
maybe to use Raging Bull because I always use speedy characters, so it might be Adol, Doll, and Raging Bull.
That was my team.
Hey, nice. I might just go with that because I want to try something different. Because I always go
Renegade
very
is really
speedy.
interesting though. He plays sort of like Hugo, like the closest this game gets. The party system really gets to Hugo, I guess.
Interesting.
But I don't think he's that good, to be honest. I think like when you first get
But yeah, I'll
him,
play him. I'll
he
play
is-
him through his this whole chapter. Wait, when you first get him, he's bad or good?
He's pretty good, and then he kind of just drops off. Like his ultimate stuff just doesn't care.
Oh, that's fine.
It's very slow.
I'm gonna play. I'm
He's
gonna play him through this
better-
whole chapter because the
He's
chapter
better
is probably
for-
designed around him.
Yeah, it is. He's better for ads than he is bosses.
I think that's fair, yeah. I'm trying to
I
think
think
of
there's
like-
Hawk, who gets
And
better and
there's-
better as the game goes on in terms of his dialogue and his personality. Everyone's like, man, fuck Hawk in the beginning, and then you get to the end of it, and it's just like, you know what, Hawk, you're a bro.
No, I like Hawk. I like his cocky characters who could kind of back it up and who don't like water themselves down.
Got one.
Although sometimes that could get annoying. But I do like Hawk.
Yeah, so far he's like growing a little bit more on me.
Well, unfortunately,
Like right now, I
with
just
that-
find him funny now.
Yeah. With that, I must take your leave.
No worries. Right after I get
Thanks for having
Renegade,
me.
I'm bouncing. Let's rush to Renegade. But yo, thank you so much, Golden, for coming on. This man was here from the start, so I appreciate it. And with that,
Hell yeah,
peace,
Golden.
peace, Golden. Now, where
This is-
the hell do I go? Oh, there.
I probably won't be around too long either because it's like 3 a.m. and I probably should sleep.
Yeah, no worries.
Or so.
That's
I
fine.
say that,
That's
but-
fine as well.
I said that last night, and then they started playing Street Fighter 5, and I'm like, okay, I will watch. And I got
stuck in
addicted to
there.
watching them. Tony was just doing so much work, dude. He was doing his work.
Tony is
Captain
Howdy, yeah. What were they doing? Just playing matches?
Just play matches, yeah.
Wait, why does it give me a choice? Oh, fuck me. Okay, I guess we'll just... well, what we can do is...
Circle, start, press 200.
Wait, why is it blocked? What is this? Do you see this, Joey?
Of course he's not here.
What the hell? Wow, what the fuck?
Look at blocking her face. Is that Renegade?
Huh? Oh, I beg your pardon, sweetie.
Oh, is Renegade gonna be a little bratty child? I actually don't know who Renegade is.
We're here to see if Jules is home.
Jules.
Oh my! I'm Jules's mother, Pamela. Please.
Mother.
Oh, actually, we're.
She's Renegade.
Oh, I insist.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Really
She's
must
Renegade.
come inside. I will not allow any of Jules.
Well, you heard the lady.
Is this the alt?
This way, right after this, I can explore the whole city.
My friends.
Oh yeah, then this is Renegade then. Oh, use the wheelchair boy. Oh.
Oh, it's you.
Imagine my delight. Don't mind me. Oh, you don't have to, man.
Don't bother.
Why is that?
She's always like this with guests. I'd appreciate it if you'd humor her by sticking around for a while.
I like his voice.
Why not? Thanks.
He's probably got my favorite design.
Did you want to
Monster Room design.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. I can't wait to get a closer look at it.
I know. You came just to give this to me? But I guess we're even.
So I mentioned this before, but when you were first starting it, but you see how there's that teal on everybody's outfit?
Yeah.
You'll notice that it persists throughout all the characters except one.
Oh, interesting. Prelis has it, right? Is it supposed to be Prelis green? I'll have to look at her again.
Well, I had a small slip of paper in it so I could tell if it was.
Take a look, see?
Yeah, it might be Adol then. We'll see. Does his monster form have teal?
I hate Adol's quote-unquote wig.
Oh, yes.
It's so silly, dude. Oh yeah, that's definitely, yeah, no one knows who that is anymore.
Literally, the interrogator interrogates a redhead and then sees the blue head face to face and it's like, yeah, I'm looking for Adol.
And it looks like the answer to the mystery is written on her
Teal.
face.
Hawk kinda has teal.
Oh, Hawk has it.
That's
Yeah.
a pretty nifty trick.
I think Adol doesn't have it.
For a kid, maybe.
You had good intentions, so I'll let you off the hook this time.
There's a doll.
I can't hold it in anymore. Tell me, Jules.
What?
You're the renegade, aren't you?
Wait, what? How the fuck does she know?
What?
And what makes...
I thought I recognized your voice from somewhere. And how many boys
Oh.
your age speak the way you do?
It wasn't my intention to mislead. Not like what the White Cat was doing. And I'm certainly not going as far as
Roasting
hiding my
White
real
Cat.
identity like the Crimson King.
A swift confession.
Wait, where the hell's the
Maybe
doll?
I should have thought twice about speaking to you at the... I knew you'd all find out eventually.
Oh, really now? You haven't seen Troublesome till I've asked first question.
Doll's the doll.
What's that wheelchair for?
Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
In the normal
The,
version,
doll-
true.
the actual doll, yeah.
She sometimes wears her like, oh no, she's right there. Oh, she doesn't have teal. Hmm. Then maybe Adol does and Doll doesn't.
No kidding.
But I'll have to check their monster forms.
Something
Man,
like
like the
that.
characters in
I've
this
had
game
a
are so
good
good. Part of
reputation
me
ever since
kind
I
of
was
wishes
young.
that we got more of them.
I honestly think this game had much higher ambitions and it was watered down.
Yes, 100%.
I'm sure this was going
Because
to
it
be
feels
your
like
next
there was a
question,
lot that they
so
wanted
I'll
to
just
do, and
answer
for
it
some
for you.
reason it just got
I
cut.
kind of wish that this was part of a duology. I wish this was like 9-1 and 9-2. Oh, like, not that this game isn't self-contained and like it does end really well and clean up all of its loose ends pretty well, but like I wish that there was like another part. And hey, maybe there might be. You never know.
I mean, that's why like it even got like a prequel book too, so it feels like
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Which
Had
is
a lot
what
going for it.
strong suits.
That's Jules' book.
oh, I'm gonna have to read it. I think I might read it this week.
All I know is that when I
It's
became Renegade,
it's dude, it takes like maybe 20 minutes. It's
Oh,
a really
perfect.
short.
So an hour for me, so that'll
I
be
have
good.
Krillus to thank for
Maybe at the most.
I'm sorry. I had no
At the
idea.
most. It's quick. It's a quick little.
If you don't
The
mind,
translators did a really
I
good
have a
job with it.
request for you. I don't want you to feel sorry for me. I'm tired of people walking on eggshells around me just because I'm
Untitled?
sick.
Like,
Wait, how does he
Look,
walk around in the
I
field?
assure you that it's not like I've abandoned my will, but after being frustrated,
Except
I see.
accepted that at my age, every breath could be my last, and that I should live and die in my own body, on my own terms. To that end, I wish to leave this world without any regrets.
Oh, it's probably because it's Geist, my toy that I put on Adel's arm.
oh, blocking your thing.
Jules.
Probably didn't think of that when
That
making the
nails in
cutscenes.
coffin notebook we found.
That's right. It's my bucket list. The name was to remind myself that I need
Yeah,
to
this
finish
game
it
was
before
not.
I go 6
This
on.
game was not designed with Geist in mind.
Add it on later.
I want to do everything I can to help.
I'm sure, but I have to.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I'd just be using my disease as an excuse.
Geist is
I'd
cool
like to
too,
do it
though.
on my own.
I
So
wouldn't
you
mind
can just
seeing
leave
Geist
me
again.
be.
Yeah. So my like ideal Ease 10 was you play as Adel, Dogi, and Geist, but separately. They're not like in a party together.
Oh, like a Origin style almost.
Not Origin, they're like all working towards a goal, but they somehow get like split up.
Yeah,
But they're
yeah.
all
so,
trying to
okay,
find like some sort of mystery about the
that would
moon.
be really cool.
Because we haven't got any information on the two moons, I think.
Yeah. We don't hear really anything about that, and I feel like it's supposed to
what you want.
be the two goddesses and whatever. But yeah, you never really hear too much about it.
That's right. The He's got his sight.
Oh, so well, all I am. By the way, that ghost at the cultural heritage site you've been looking for, that's
Oh, the ghost is him.
ghost?
more and more people have been desecrating those ruins lately.
Oh, so
I
he
used my
haunts
gift
it.
to scare them off. That official claims she was investigating, but she
Oh,
was
probably
only
'cause he
blind to
hides.
the damage. I have a hunch she.
Just fucking yelling preposterous. She's pretty funny, even though she was supposed to be super serious.
But yeah, I would really like, my biggest complaint with Origin, and is that it did not have it should have had fucking like the three routes should have been one story instead of three separate ones.
I can agree with that. But I also can forgive it because it was made in 2006.
True.
So like,
Holy
yeah, a
shit,
lot of
was it
people say
really?
it's... Yeah, I think so, on Windows, right?
That makes sense.
Because it was released later on consoles, like way later.
Yeah.
So that's why like I
Recorded.
judge it like, yeah, sure, it's
2006.
repetitive, but whatever, it was made in 2006.
It's yeah, Windows in 2006, and then didn't come out worldwide until 2012.
Yeah, so that's crazy. Then most people
crazy.
compare to like a 2012 title and then you have problems.
Because even when I played it in around 2012, maybe 2013, even then, it felt like really deep. Not like
It
gameplay
felt
wise,
deep?
really dated,
Oh, dated, yeah.
but like in a way that's like just like as like the menus just felt really kind of clunky, that kind of stuff.
It's dated, but it had the old game's charm, like how you play
Yeah.
like an old game. So it kind of felt like an indie game before like indie games were a thing.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
That's why I'm glad that Origin's on Switch, because it fits right in with the indie games. I don't know how well it did on the Switch though.
Probably better than on Xbox. That's for sure. I thought it would do really, really well on Switch, but
I just don't think they advertised it that well. Was it on a direct?
We've just gotta act normal, okay?
was it? Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, then it sucks, man. Because it fits in with the indie scene, but it's very.
But it's also, again, it's a, yeah, like we were just saying, it's an old game. At that time that
Definitely.
came out, it was like a almost 15-year-old game.
Who knows?
That is true.
Maybe it will, but maybe it won't. It won't be easy. But as long
That's why I
as we
just tell
act
people
normal,
to just watch Hugo on
things will
YouTube.
Huh?
Like that, I feel like that's pretty valid. If someone just watches Hugo on YouTube, Hugo's story.
It appears
Oh,
that
I just don't like how you have to play both routes to unlock the third one.
But
Like, I
at the
really
same
think-
time, like I'm on the side that you have to know Hugo's story before.
You do,
told.
yeah.
Like people shouldn't skip Hugo.
And that's
Play
why
it
I
on. Yeah, go ahead.
just be three. It should have been 3 parts to one story.
Now that the
Yeah, I
tension's
agree with
been
that.
broken, let's get on
It
with
would have
this.
been so cool, but I do think that there is there's still room for that origin style.
Mom's
Yeah, so there's my next idea of having a Geist game, but in Origin style.
Hmm.
I think it would hit because the indie scene is so big. If you kind of market it towards them, you should be good.
So wait, you said Dogi, Adol, and Geist?
Oh no, that would be for the 3D game.
I see, I see.
If that, of course, that doesn't happen, then it would be cool to have an Origin style game, but with Geist, and you would have his fairies do like cool things. Oh, time to spam. I forgot what this move is called.
Which one? Vermilion Sight?
Yeah, Vermilion Sight.
That's like all I did in these raids. And they're like super lenient with the ranks too.
This is gonna be hard because I feel like I'm under leveled.
Yeah, probably a little bit. You'd be alright.
Thought I run faster in Ultra, but
No, but you should be using Crimson Line.
what does that do?
Well,
Oh,
just push
to
your-
get to the enemy. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's get a little wild.
I guess I have to lock on first.
That's like the whole thing in raid. Honestly, the raid's probably one of my least favorite things about this game too.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like
It
it's just
needed
added as
maybe two.
padding.
Is everyone unharmed?
Yeah, like just 2 of them would have been fine. We didn't need any more than that.
Also long too.
I think to me they felt shorter than 8, but like they just, yeah, I don't know.
Eights felt a bit more structured. Kind of had.
8's just less spammy, and so
Yeah.
it didn't feel like there was as much like the stuff that was on screen was just kind of it sort of just like stuck with like what you already saw. In this game, there's like so many mechanics and so many little things like that yeah, it gets a little oversaturated. Oversaturated is like the word I use to describe everything in Ys 9. For better or worse.
Like in Ys 9, like the one beside the water, I felt that was a really good structure because I remember like strategizing when to go in the water, when not to go in the water. I would know where every placement is, even though I played on like the weed. Over here, like they're kind of just everywhere.
Oh man, you guys are so cool.
Got some.
You got company.
Yeah, Raging Bull is nice for these raids. This move is like one of the greatest moves. This her 80 move.
Oh yeah.
Ambush.
Just got a bot in the Cerulean Skies server.
Oh, oh shit, not the server.
They didn't say. They said something, I think, but it didn't. I think the Discord bots.
Yeah, the auto mod or whatever should take in place, kind of. Oh shit.
Either way, I banned it, so it's gone.
Don't even bother taking the stress whether they're real or not.
Yeah, I'm not even. They definitely. Wow. His name is KJ. All right, homie. I'm going to sleep.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
you're getting
I'm
tired. No
dying.
worries.
I'm dying. I always try to stay up for your streams. I missed last night too, but check your Saturdays.
No worries. I got Vincent helped me find all the secret thingies, so I'm back at Hirata Estate with the true ending or whatever.
Oh, okay, good.
So I still gotta fight Juzo, but that's where I'm gonna start next stream on. And then I'm pretty sure it's Father Owl part 2 in Hirata Estate. Oh fuck, I died.
Yes.
So that's probably gonna be like the whole stream, just me fucking fighting him.
That's the. I would actually do that right before you fight the final boss. To be honest with you.
To wait it out.
I would wait until you finish. Maybe one boss is harder, and that boss is also right before the final boss.
Okay, so you have time to fight him then. It's not like you have to fight him.
Yeah,
to get
no, you don't have to fight him right away. I'm pretty sure you can do it. At the very, you can do it at any time before you beat the game.
All right. I might like try him out, or at least get to him.
Yeah, I can't remember if the area before him is talking about, but probably.
Apparently, like Juzo, you have to fight Juzo the drunkard with another mini boss with him or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyways, you go get your sleep. Thank you for sticking by.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on. Sorry we didn't really talk too much about Ease, but
Oh
I think
no,
it was
to me, like, I'm fine with talking about anything here, because like to me, like, how far can we go with Ease?
Well, we'll have enough opportunities. A lot of people expressed interest in streaming Ease.
Oh, perfect.
On the server, so.
Yeah, Seth was saying it too. After he beats, because I told him my whack order for Ease, so I think after Unica, he's gonna stream Ease 1 and 2. He's gonna play Unica by himself though.
Alright, man. Well, good luck. I'll hit you up tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good. Peace out. Oh yeah, Mega Man 5 tomorrow. If you can join, come on in. Peace out. Alright, we just gotta keep it up. What? There's still more? Where's the boss? Yo, the health recovery? That was pretty sick. Oh, what? You're not dead? Oh, these guys are so fucking strong. Why do I always feel like I'm super underleveled in this fucking game? Okay, now we're gonna fight the fucking boss, right?
Let's keep it steady.
Bro, how many waves are there? Holy shit.
Not exactly my forte.
I should have just used my ultra at that point.
Job well done, guys.
Okay. Please, just... Oh, finally. Oh my god, this fucking wave is wild, bro. Level 46. This mother is level 46. Take that in. I'm like level 38. I missed my ultra too. Oh no, I can still do it. Come on, can I get the unlimited skills? Shit. Yummy. Let's see, what else do we need to do? I forgot to get potions and shit too. I'm really not doing good here. Might as well just use it all. Hopefully this fucking kills everything. Jesus Christ, that was close. Motherfucker, the stupid ass roll. Yeah, hopefully this fucking ends you. Holy shit, we actually did it. Underleveled.
Impressive.
Oh, I forgot to add the other guest that came on into the
Our work is done.
a B.
I'll expect the same effort next time.
The full moon Grimwald really has a kick to it, huh?
The battles are rather arduous. I feel a crick in my joints. There we are. I may require recalibrations later.
Are the Rhindals the ones who help you with that?
Honestly, I don't even want to do that wave again. I was thinking of going back and getting better equipment and redoing it.
Yes, while I am in my doll form, but Rodario only repairs me when Melissa is absent.
He's probably afraid Mrs. Rindell will tease him about it.
Perhaps. But he is a skillful craftsman and treats me with great care. I'd prefer not to be any more of a burden to them than I already am. Grisha!
What?
Oh, is this where Renegade will come in? Oh, it's Aprilis. Aprilis kind of has teal.
Aprilis!
Calm yourself. It's nothing.
But your arm.
I can always change it with another. Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay.
It was my fault. I should have sensed it coming.
As long as you're both all right. Now that the full moon Grimwald has passed, the curse should have been altered.
Last time, the barrier at the west...
I wouldn't mind if we could go even farther this time.
You can say that again. Let's take a look when we get back to town.
Okay, is that my ultra move? I think so. How did we get trapped with this curse anyways? Maybe it's the informant? Yeah, the common acquaintance. Wait, you're not leaving the city? Well, that's right, you wrote something, nails in the coffin. Phyllis said the curse had some sort of connection to this land. Thus, investigating its history sounds as a good use of my time as any. I guess it's only natural they'd interest you, that you are Adel the Red after all. I don't even need to ask, do I? It's written all over your face. If you want to come, I won't stop you. I could use the company anyway. I'm just acting in the interest of efficiency, that's all. I don't have a lot of time left to waste. I have no intention of breaking our curse. Exactly what I just said. The burden is one of the few things keeping me alive right now. But the way I am, I need this curse. So if we're assuming there might be a way to break it, there may just as well be a way to preserve it too. Such is the nature of my investigation. Haha, this guy knows what's up. I'm with you, kid. Suppose we do find a way to break this curse. If doing so for one of us means doing so for all of us, then the kid and I ain't lifting a finger to help, if it comes down to it. Well, even if we can't agree on whether or not we should break the curse, I still want to know what happened to me either way. How the fuck can you walk? See, you're disguising yourself as a monster in disguise. That's right, I figured this would be the easiest way to walk around with you all. But how can you walk? Oh, shit, I kinda missed how you can walk. Alright, we're gonna keep Doll. How is Doll a higher level than Yufa? I had 2 slashers on my party. That was part of the problem. This is what I wanted. Oh shit, that's pretty cool.
Shadow dive! Alright. Shadow dive. Shadow dive. Diving in. Shadow dive. Shadow dive. Diving in.
What the hell? Where's Shadow Dive? Oh, there's Shadow Dive. Yosef, yeah, kind of going strong, I guess. I'm about to end very soon though, probably within 5 minutes. Yeah, I need another button for this. Third eye is R3. Does L3? Oh, L3 is minimap. What button should I put for this? Do I use X or triangle anywhere? Triangle's lock on. Crimson line. Damn, doing the hours. I wanted to get this so I can explore the city properly. Crimson line. Third eye. My buttons were kind of messed up there. You'll be right back? No worries. I'm gonna end soon anyway, so you don't need to come back. No biggie.
Shadow dive.
So you kind of have to jump to Shadow Dive now. It's just kind of problematic. What does R1 do? Want to be a minute? Up to you. Options. I'm just trying to get comfy with Renegade over here. Okay, what does R1 set do? nothing. Okay. I'll set it to a R1 then.
Diving in. Crimson line. Crimson line. Yeah.
Renegade's design is really nice. Is that the bitch? Yep, that's the bitch. That's a nice design. Kind of like he has two different arms. One is that, and then one is this one with a kind of like a fade and some writing. I have a huge ass chain. And brown wire strap. Renegade, no, Renegade. Renegade. G-A-D-E. What else do I need to do? I think that's about it. Oh, I see how he means like, but oh, he is like Hugo. Still hate him. Fair enough.
Hunter's descent.
Look, the monstroms are here.
Bro, he's fucking level 43. I don't actually. No worries, I know you're joking. Bro, that means I'm like severely under leveled here. Does he replace Yufa? For this chapter he does. After this, I won't be using him. After I beat this chapter, I won't be using him. I think my final party will be Doll and Yufa. Sorry, yeah, Doll and Yufa. What else do I need to do? I think I'm done in terms of what I wanted to do. I'm gonna explore the whole city now. Take my waifu with you when you go.
Diving in.
Anyways, time to end. Got Renegade, that's what matters. Well, that's a pretty cool piece of art. Let me see his staff again. Staff is actually interesting. Kind of curves. You can change your weapon, by the way. How did I get the kebab? Finally got to catch a stream in 3 days. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice having you on too, Seth. Shit. I forgot how you equip the... Forgot how you equip the kebab sword. I know you can change it. I derailed so hard? No, my streams are meant to derail. Like, I don't really want to talk about Ys for 4 hours straight. So you never need to feel bad. Any type of conversation is fine by me. It's just a chill time. Oh, this makes me so mad. I want to show you the kebab. I just can't find it. Oh, we know I can fucking talk. Yeah, he's definitely under 5 foot for sure.
Let's bide our prioritize offense.
Oh, here you go. Haute cuisine weapon set. I don't see it though. Oh, there you go. It's the first one. Think I'll place an origin after some strikers. Nice. I just wanted to show you the sweet potato. She has a whole ass fucking ice cream weapon right here. Adel got some kebabs on his sword. He got some fucking leeks. She has a fucking, I guess she only fights with one fist. She can be that goofy ass stick any day. Doll gets a lollipop. Let's see. Anyways, I shall end now. Alright, I'm just gonna end it off. Nothing more to do. Thank you again, Seth, for coming on. It was a fun time. I'm just trying not to get caught by my dad. Alright, peace, Seth. Later.